Good morning. Greetings, goblins. Hello, hello. We are back. 3 streams in 3 days. On that streaming grind. Twitch is live. YouTube is live. Greetings. Hi again. It feels like just yesterday that I was watching this stream. God morgon. Greetings, traveler. No sound. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. There should be sound. All right. Let's get into it. Level 56. That is quite low.
Good day to you, partner.
Yet another productive day at work. You're unknowingly doing so much for the shipbuilding industry. So maybe some ship won't sink because of me. No work means no errors, right? Oh. Funny comment. Good morning, good morning. Oh yeah, I was at the dentist this morning and it went very well. I had an old filling that had started to crack or get loose from the tooth, so they had to redo it. And it took like, I was in and out in 15 minutes, and that's with the local anesthesia and, you know, saying good morning to the dentist, getting put back in the chair. So very, very smooth, very quickly. Although I did take local anesthesia, but it's starting to wear off now. Still a little bit tingly, but it's fine. So we have our Warlock. Let's go... We are starting Hell, but let's go to Nightmare real quick to check if there's something we want to do first. We have our good boy Lister. We are currently a level 56 Warlock. Going for Abyss and Miasma Bolt. And 1 Bind Demon. And some utility, I guess.
I can't do that here.
Someone seems to be addicted. I'm having so much fun streaming Reign of the Warlock. And thank you, Please No Shoot, for 2 months. I appreciate the support. For the millionth time, change for Hephasto. Why do I need to min-max my first playthrough? I would rather have a bunch of different demons. Can you wield two-handed weapons? Yeah, the Warlock perk, or like the Warlock special ability, is that he can wield two-handed weapons in one hand together with a shield. He can dual wield two-handers. I guess that was your actual question, but he can use two-hander and a shield, but not two-handers. So we're using a spirit in a pretty funky base right now. Yeah, spirit in two-handed, and it's a cool one. What build will you take to Hell? I hear the voice change after dentist. I'm not sure if it is because I'm still a bit numb, or if it's because I haven't warmed up the vocal cords. Guten Morgen. Damn, more fashion choices for your spirit. Oh yeah, there's no longer a choice between like crystal sword or broadsword. Now you gotta put the Zweihander. in the equation as well. Three streams in 3 days. Exploring the full-time streamer lifestyle.
Good day.
So what we could do is we could grab a few more levels in Nightmare before we start Hell, or we could go straight into Hell. I'm gonna stick with the Miasma build for a little longer, just to give it some more screen time. And then we do still have the respec from... or we will get the respec from Hell after we clear the first quest. So I will respec once more during Hell. And I'm not sure to what. I think I've landed on that we'll save the melee Warlock for another playthrough. Because if I wanted to go for melee Warlock now, I think I would need to stay and farm for longer than I want to in Nightmare. So right now I think I'm going through part of Hell with this build, and then we'll probably go back to either Summon or maybe Echoing Strike or something. But from what I hear, most people that are like power grinding are using Echoing Strike, so maybe you are tired of seeing it. We will get the respec from Hell. Sounded a lot more grim than it needed to be. Is there a way to check the abilities on the demon you have? Yeah, if you put either unsummon or consume. Maybe I don't have consume on this guy. Oh, I don't. Okay, so you need to put consume or unsummon on your right click, and then you hover over your pet, and then you can see exactly what they have. Though you can't see the stats. Do we use the Miasma proc body armor to give it to Merc? We're using it, and I think I value the Warlock skills right now. Seems like we have done all the important quests. Oh, we even used the Larsuk reward. I used it on the book, but I haven't made anything in it. Okay, let's go to Hell and then we see how it feels like.
Good day.
Level 56. Or did you mean what level Lister is? Then I have no idea. I don't know how that works. Man, I have a really deep voice today. What are we missing gear-wise, do you think? I think my amulet is pretty crappy. Well, actually it does have FCR, at least. Lore, Authority, the new class-specific. But not really Rune Word. Spirit, pretty good. The gloves are mediocre. This ring is sick. 58 total res and FCR. I wish it was another resist and poison, but still. Belt is okay. The other ring... Oh yeah, we got the sling ring. New unique if you haven't seen it before. And two stats that didn't really exist in the game before. Minus enemy magic resistance. As far as I know, there wasn't any item that lowered enemy magic resistance in... before this DLC, and +1 to Town Portal. Infinite Town Portal. That was very unexpected to me. And then the boots. So I would like to make a rune word in this. I would like a better amulet, I would like better boots, gloves, but overall you know, this gear is perfectly fine for a caster. If I was a melee build, I would be more worried about, you know, resistances. Oh, oof, let's not... Okay, they are pretty bad, absolutely. Oh, I have a Psychic Ward pre-buff shield. Right. Your Mercury is pretty crap. Yeah, that is true. The Mercenary's gear is very mediocre. We did find the 4-socketed Partisan to make Insight and go for another Mercenary last stream, but I don't have the runes for Insight right now. Good morning, Bloody Hunter. How was it at the dentist? It was very, very good. Maybe farm Nightmare Countess for Insight before Hell. Yeah, the dentist was great. I'm still a little bit numb from the anesthesia, the local anesthesia. But all in all, it went very well.
Creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
What a time to be alive. Zarfen streaming non-stop for 3 days like there's no tomorrow. Gotta catch the hype. So we are starting Hell. And unless things go terribly wrong, we'll stay in Hell. But we will try to do some Countess farming, I guess. Ooh, that's some nasty poison damage. But my damage seems good. You know, it is often like that. Like Act 1 in Hell is not that much of a step up in difficulty compared to Act 5 of Nightmare, unless you are a melee character, because then monsters having higher levels and more damage can really hurt. But like my spells are doing great. And I will also keep, like, we'll stick with Lister for now, but I will keep stealing new demons as we go, just because it's funny and fun. Thank you, Bloody Hunter, for the bits. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Why not Ancient's Pledge rune word for resists first? I mean, that would be good, but like, I want to use a book because it's new. But if I really wanted resistances, absolutely. I do have the runes for Ancient's Pledge, and it's easy to get a 3-socketed shield. But I'm hoping to find a Shale to make Rhyme. I think I would prefer Rhyme over Splendor, even if Splendor has skills. Oh, can you try capturing Bale's clone? I don't really want to go back and do a Bale run in Nightmare. We'll keep it in mind in case we come across it. I was gonna do it yesterday, but Bale never summoned his clone. Lister just ran up and bashed him while I wore him down with magic. Let's see how it's 9 yards now. 9 yards radius. Oh, that's nice. I said it a bunch of times yesterday as well, but it's so satisfying to me to mess with enemies like positioning. If you can pull and push enemies, I find that very satisfying in ARPGs in general. Like Black Hole in Diablo 3, for example, was one of my favorite skills from the wizard in Diablo 3. And knockback can be fun, though knockback doesn't feel as good as, you know, pulling enemies closer like that. How does the demon capture spell work? Yeah, you keep your demon, your bound demon. It works like Iron Golem. You keep your bound demon for as long as you want to, until you unsummon him, consume him, or it, I guess, or if it dies, of course. Or if you accidentally summon too many demons, like right now I can only have one demon max, so if I would summon a goat, which is like a demon summon, my lister would be like die. But I think that's what's so extremely cool and powerful about the Bind Demon spell. Like I'm gonna try a few different demons throughout the playthrough. But if you get a really good lister, or honestly any lister, and you have a great tank, because lister has lots of HP, good resistance, and crazy life regen, so it's very tanky. How do you capture a demon? The skill says it needs to be damaged. Yeah, I've force an injured demon to do your bidding, and as far as I can tell, you only need to damage it, you know, if you deal 1 damage to a demon, you can capture it, but if it's at literally full HP, you cannot capture it. Then it also has a chance, you can see it says chance to bind 20%, but you can like spam the spell over and over like this, so I don't think the chance to bind really comes into play at all. But of course I couldn't, I can't bind the gargantuan beast because it's not a demon. But, well, it is kind of mana expensive, but you can keep spamming bind demon over and over and over. As long as it is damaged. Something else we learned yesterday is that some enemies, like you can bind Lister, you can bind the Infector of Souls, you can bind Rakanishu. But some mini-bosses are not bindable, and it seems like it has to do with if the demon you're trying to bind is quest related or not. So you can't bind Bloodraven, you can't bind the Countess, despite those being demons. And my best guess is that they have a quest related to killing them. Whereas, for example, you can bind Infector of Souls, even though you technically need to kill him to finish the quest of killing Diablo. But it's like the quest itself has to do with Diablo, not with the Infector of Souls. Similarly, you can bind Lister, because it's not a quest to kill Lister, the quest is kill Bale, and you need to kill Lister to go to Bale. But I don't know for sure. Ooh, yellow book. This is the yellow pages, a rare compendium, a rare book. This is the real yellow pages book. No +2 skills, unfortunately, but very nice resistances. 14 to all, some extra cold. It's alright, I guess. Not great. +1 to cold calls, yeah. Yellow pages skill book. I don't need so many mana health potions, but I need mana potions. Ooh, glove upgrade? Question mark. No. But maybe I can sell them for some cash. 2 monsters remaining, 2 zombies right here.
Evil of this place departs with me.
Weapon and armor X will reset chronicle when ID'd, beware. Oh! Alright, someone told me yesterday that there was a bug with the chronicle.
The order welcomes you.
So that should get fixed ASAP. Not a big deal for me right now. Like, I'm not grailing, but still not nice that it happens. Started a Warlock yesterday and first drop got dagger, got +2 echo, +2 goatman, +1 hex, plus socket. Nice. Why no Act 2 merc with insight? we have the base, but we don't have the soul rune. We can do it like rel tier tal. So we only need the soul rune now. And then we can go pick one up. Let's keep pumping enhanced entropy for larger abyss radius. Actually, this doesn't add damage. So maybe I should put points in miasma chain for more damage instead. I mean, increased radius is great, but it's like 0.2 yards per level. And the duration is actually not that important because I keep spamming it, so I think I'm gonna go for some more damage instead. Time to farm the tower. Yeah, let's try and go for the tower. Though I'll try to be a little bit careful on my way through. And not like dagger teleport through everything, because I'm not that chunky myself. Like Lister tanks everything, but I don't. And if I keep going like this, I could end up in stupid situations. This one is tempting to steal because it has multi-shot, but actually I don't think with my current build, I don't think my demon is gonna do that much damage anyway, compared to when I had a dedicated summon build. Ooh, another one. Ooh, that one is cursed too. Cursed or enchanted. Okay, Gwynny can't stay alive at all. That's the sound of picking up a lot of potions. I would actually consider going for Rakanishu again, even though we have, how do you say, we have confirmed or found out that Rakanishu is not a very good summon to bind because he likes to flee, like he runs away periodically from enemies. But it would be funny. But if we're going through the underground passage, maybe I do want a tank. At least until we get Emilio back, or the Act 2 Mercenary back, we will stick with Lister. Thank you, Laxananer, for the super chat. Thank you so much for the support, for the generous support. Another misclick donation. Thank you so much. I did the same thing just yesterday. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I appreciate the support. Do you guys good chat, Grimans. Do you guys agree that Warlock summons have way better AI than Druid and Necro, Valkyrie or Merc? Oh yeah, it actually, for me it depends. It's different. I found it's different from like buying. Okay, relax. I'm so excited to talk about demon AI that I stumble on my words. I completely agree, but for buying demon anyway, I found that it's quite different from between different types of monsters that you bind. But in general, I found the Warlock summons, the goat, for example, to be much more aggressive in their in their AI, So I found the summons to be much smoother to use than the Necro and the Druid. But for the summoned ones, it's very, like Lister and Hephasto and the Smith, and also Sarina, Battlemaid Sarina, they all have been very like aggressive. They run fast, they seek out enemies and attack quickly, which feels good. Whereas, like I said, Rakanishu likes to run away, which is annoying. But I mean, he's designed like that. He runs away from you when you fight him like as an enemy too. But like I bound a shaman who like to like wobble around a little back and forth. But yes, I thought about that as well, that they seem to be much nicer to use. Accounting to SI units, that stands for SI stands for Standard International, right? Like Standard International Units. Close enough in accuracy. Well, if it's good enough for you, it's good enough. Or if it's good enough for the international standard, it's good enough for us. But it's the same with, for example, the Act 2 or Act 5 mercenaries are much nicer to use because they are relentlessly aggressive compared to the rogue that, you know, if a monster gets too close to the rogue, she likes to run away instead of attacking. So actually I wouldn't say that the AI is smarter, but they seem more aggressive. And also I found that, for example, the Goatman, I'm not sure if it's like the leash range, if that makes sense, but the Goatmen seem to return back to you a lot less compared to some other summons. For example, if you play a Necro and your skeletons are fighting enemies like pretty far out, like not off screen, but like at the edge of the screen, they sometimes disengage and run back to you and then go back and then, now I'm gonna go back to my guy again. So they like, it seems like they return to you a lot more often, whereas the Goatman seem to like, he fights until I move on or until he's finished, then he moves on. But that's just a feeling. I haven't like done any empirical studies.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, did I not pick up a dagger again? Ooh, 2 Chris daggers. Alright, that is still a habit I have not been able to form. Because daggers can have Warlock skills now. So ideally, I should pick up every single dagger. Well, that one didn't, but it could have had. I'm sure in a few years or so, until the next expansion comes out, I will have committed it to memory, or to like, not to memory, but to like, to my spine. Got a yellow greatsword with +1 to Eldritch skills. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool that swords can spawn with that. Eldritch is like the melee skills. Not only melee, but like fighting skills. Committed to muscle memory, that's right. Not memory, but muscle. Not brain memory, but muscle memory. The crow's nest is not a demon. Well, the crows aren't either, I guess. Underground passage. Well, also, now that I have infinite town portals from the sling ring, I should open town portals like all the time, just in case. It's free, but well, actually also it's not that important, I guess. But for challenge runs, if you find exactly this one, you could have safety portals galore, so you would never need to backtrack. Yeah, I did set up a small loot filter yesterday. You could exclude greater potions. Maybe, but I'd like to keep them because I would rather have too many potions than too few. Let's go for the tower and get some insights and rhymes going. Making rhyme in a book, kind of flavorful. Nursery rhymes in the Necronomicon. I can save some stat points. I need to remember that I can teleport my Lister as well. For Lister, I don't think it matters that much because he's very quick anyway. But like, imagine if the Necromancer could do that, like Deathmark, teleport your army on command. The Necro would feel so much better to play if that was the case. So in Diablo 3, the Witch Doctor is also using daggers. Will the lore be that the knowledge was lost during the D3 time? And thus more primal magic? I guess in Diablo 3... Oh, very nice underground passage map. Nice. In Diablo 3, the Witch Doctor uses more like ceremonial daggers, right? Well, I don't know what kind of type of daggers a Warlock uses actually, so... Does the overtaken demon keep his affixes? Yeah. And also, the higher the level of Bind Demon, you can see it says here, current skill level 6, Bound Demon gain extra strong. So, if I bind Rakanishu, who is extra fast and lightning enchanted, always I think, he would keep those stats and also gain extra strong right now. So you can have some really badass demons. And in addition, they get lots of flat plus physical damage the higher your Bind Demon's skill. So like with the right demon, this is without a doubt the best summoning, the best minions skill in the game right now. It's not really a summoning skill, I guess, but a minion skill. And I don't think it's particularly close. Ooh. I need to be a little bit careful about my life total, but... You know... No problems going into hell at my current level. Though I guess I'm so used to playing my challenge runs that I really like to be in my 60s when I go into hell. For the most part. Portal Shrine. Who needs a Portal Shrine? We have the Sling Ring. Alright, are we safe? Not that we're playing in hardcore, but... Thank you, Adam K, for the super chat. Now that we have a Grail in-game, next we need the challenge modes. I want Zarfen modes with achievements for completing them. Oh, that would be pretty cool. Well, actually, would it be cool? Yeah, why not? I don't think that's very likely to happen, though. Imagine having to do a Mercenary only playthrough to get all the achievements. That they could add some really sadistic stuff that way, at least. Going to hell in your 60s? I think you got more in you. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully I'm not going to hell, but if I do, I hope I'll be older than in my 60s. Zweihänder. Can you beat Diablo 2 Resurrected with only Lister? Yeah, I think that a bind demon centric challenge is the first one I'm gonna do for sure. I just need to figure out how I should handle level 1 to 30, because I don't I haven't really I could start the challenge at level 30, I guess. I haven't done that before, but I guess you could. But also it's scary, but it's clear to me that if you go with just Lister or just Hephasto, it's not gonna be much of a challenge, actually. So I think we're gonna pick some weaker demon, or have some stipulation where, like, we need to swap demons every act or something. But there is definitely some type of bind demon video in the future for Zarfen the Loot Goblin channel. I'm currently on players 1. I say with 80% confidence. Yeah, players 1. We did some players higher player settings in normal, but after that we've been mostly sticking with players 1. Mostly out of habit. That's how I usually play my challenge runs. Oh, you can do it like a Nuzlocke in Pokemon. Which is funny, because Nuzlocke is also a play on words with the Warlock. Well, it could be, if you have some fantasy. Could you remind me, what are the rules for a Nuzlocke? Like, if your Pokemon dies, you can't resurrect it, and you can only... Oh, you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in every new area, right? That could be interesting, because that way you would actually never get Lister or Hephasto. If you bind the Cow King, I hate to break it to you, but the Cow King isn't a demon, so you can't bind him. There are some really fun / cool monsters that are not demons that would be really funny to bind. But since they are not demons, you can't. Rune, the first high rune for this character. A gul runa, a yellow rune. Yay! Is there anything to do with a rune? Is there any new cool stuff? Mal, Gal, Am. Ooh, Mal. Well, actually, Mal is droppable from the Hell Countess. Ghoul Dagger. Gull Dagger at home. Ghoul Dagger. Ghoul. Jake Gyllenhaal. Alright. I think they removed Mosaic. I think they only removed Mosaic from the ladder to prevent assassins from ruling the ladder grind. It's still in the game, I'm pretty sure. Vigilance for shields is Doll plus Gull. Vigilance for shields. That's cool. Also, I appreciate you guys that for telling me like the name, the required runes, and the base type, but not actually telling me what the rune word does. And I appreciate that, and I prefer it that way, because then I can't... because then I get to discover it once we make it, if we make it. Here we can see the loot filter in effect. There is a low quality gothic shield here, but it doesn't show up on the show loot thing. Okay, so here we have the Forgotten Tower. Dual ghoul in your book. Oh, nice. Well, in that case, a dull rune or dual rune is not that rare, right? Actually, do we even have one, maybe? Do I have a dull rune? I do! What did you say? Dual ghoul in that order. Are we gonna make another expansion or DLC specific item? Dual ghoul in a book. But is it better than rhyme? Well, I don't know, but it doesn't matter, because if it's new, I want to make it. Dual? Ghoul. Dual ghoul. Vigilance codex. Dual ghoul, what amazing. What an amazing feeling. I'm like, ooh, new items. Okay, 5% chance to cast level 10 Ring of Fire when struck. Actually, could be kind of cool for a melee build, because Ring of Fire has knockback. So a level 10 Ring of Fire isn't gonna do great damage, but it's gonna knock enemies back. 10% faster run walk. Nice. Block rate. Adds fire damage. Entropy is from my Warlock base book. 37 life replenishment, 20 mana, 26 all res. Actually seems kind of bad. So, Zani, you were right. I think Rhyme would have been better, but I'm happy I made it to try it out. I think that rolls from 25 to 35. Oh, actually, we can look. Look at this, guys. If you go to the chronicle. You can see the stat rolls. How cool is that? Yeah, 25 to 35 all res. Very neat. Kind of I think this seems like a pretty mediocre, like a pretty bad rune word, considering the Gull rune. I think you could easily have given this like +1 to skills, or maybe +1 Warlock skills, or some magic find or something, because why would you want to use this over Rhyme, for example? Cannot be frozen, 25 all res. I mean, yeah, it's perfectly fine. And like, for a playthrough like this, getting some run speed, 26 all res, that's pretty solid. Yeah, exactly. With the if you take the cost into consideration, it's pretty meh. But I mean, still cool. So we have made Authority, we have made Vigilance, and we found Sling Ring. 3 new items in this playthrough so far. I joined Zarfen on his 3-day stream streak. Let's go, Sunny. Time to make Coven. What are the runes for Coven? Without telling me what the actual item does. Well, if you spoil an item for me, it's no big deal. I'm not gonna ban you, but I would prefer to make items blind. Oh, Ist Ral IO. Well, actually, the Countess can drop Ist. The Countess can drop Ist runes. What item is it though? Oh, a helmet. Ooh, I don't have a 3-socketed helm. And this can't have 3 sockets, I don't think, anyway. Trying to find the waypoint. I don't think I have it. Still skill. Rhyme cannot have skill on it, but the skills are from the book itself, and you could make Rhyme in the book as well, because the book is just a shield, as far as I know. Okay, here we go. 3-hour rune farm incoming. I mean, we made such great pace the other couple of the previous 2 days. Like, we beat normal in 1 stream. We beat Nightmare in 1 stream. They were long streams for sure, but... Oh, I forgot about my sigil. I gotta try to start using that again. I guess we won't beat Hell. It's unlikely that we'll beat Hell in 1 stream today, because not only is Hell harder, but I also started later. But also we're stronger now. So maybe we can, you know, skip some side quests and rush. Not that I'm in a hurry actually, so... Have you tried quick cast? Never. I know what quick cast is, but I've never bothered learning how to use it. Oh, I need to be careful about teleporting around like this. Oh, I have 3 skill points. Alright, nice level 2. Level 3, I mean. Oh, and something pretty cool we discovered, like, you can't teleport through walls with the dagger, but you can teleport your minion through walls. But I can see, as like, this character likes to cast a lot of spells at the same place, like sigils, abyss, teleport your minion, so I definitely see the value of using quick cast. Maybe more so with this character than many others. So does that mean I'm gonna learn it finally? Nah, I don't know. Can you teach an old dog to sit? Actually, the English word phrase is "Can you teach an old dog new tricks?" Right? In Sweden, we say you can't teach an old dog to sit. Are you going for Amelia with insight? Yeah, hopefully. I only need a soul rune and an Emilio, I guess, but I have the other runes and I have a 4-socketed polearm. It is a partisan, so it's only an exceptional one, but I think that should be fine. Insight is so strong, such great fighter stats on its own. And I don't really need Emilio to be able to deal damage. Though I guess... Well, I'm getting up in level now, but like a level 59 Emilio might struggle staying alive in hell. Or Clown. Okay, let's do a few runs. Good old reliable Emilio, yeah. First time catching your stream, really enjoyed your D2 challenge runs. Great content. Oh, thank you, thank you. Happy to hear that. What skill are you using? I'm using Abyss. Draws enemies in, deals magic damage and magic damage over time. And then I'm spamming Miasma Bolt on left click, magic damage on impact and magic damage over time. Pretty straightforward build. And then I have a little demon summon or a demon, stolen demon with me. Actually, before the next Countess run, and also if we have new viewers who haven't seen the DLC yet, look at these stash tabs. And actually, you don't even need to be in the right tab to deposit them. If you left click, control left click, you send them to the right tab, you can see it glows. Such quality of life. Ah. Ooh, 1,000,000 gold. Another 100k. Something I don't like is that if you deposit gold on one of those tabs, it goes to the shared stash. Not a big problem at all, but something that I don't like. I would prefer if it went to the personal stash. Super minor complaint. Super good demon. Yeah, he's super good, but for the sake of variety, I think we're gonna try a few other ones in hell, even though we don't need to replace Lister ever, I don't think. But I guess we'll finish the Countess grind first.
This is what happens when half measures are taken with demons.
And like if you steal a demon and they are lightning enchanted, that stays, you know, all aura stays, all the stats stay. Of course, some stats are not very good, like mana burn doesn't do anything against enemies, as far as I know. As far as I know, no monster has mana. And like, if they have teleportation, that doesn't seem too useful either, right? But stuff like Cursed, super strong. Ooh, run! Ooh, I managed to dodge the cold explosion. Unfortunately, you can't look at the Warlock doesn't exist in legacy graphics. So if I try to switch to legacy mode, it says like this. Legacy mode is only available in classic and expansion.
Stay a while and listen.
Let's see if Akara has a nice ring for us. No. Oh well. I appreciate the gesture. Thank you, Laxandaner, for another super chat. Do some of these new abilities have PvP in mind? Ooh, wrong guy to ask. I have spent 0 seconds thinking about PvP to yeah, since I started. Zarfen tried binding a corrupt rogue archer. I did for a while, but like it was early on, and I don't remember exactly how it did. I think that they kind of suffer the same problem as the rogue mercenary. Like, if they get surrounded, they sometimes like to run away. So like, I'm sure they deal great damage, but because they sometimes run away, they are a little bit annoying. I could give them a proper try at some point too. Like, my current assessment is that if you wanna build into a bind demon as a tank, or sorry, as more than a tank, like your main skill, like I did for Parts of Nightmare, because the skill itself gives big, like a flat damage bonus and a percentage-based bonus, you should get a minion that attacks very quickly. And somewhat unfortunately, no, not unfortunately, but not only is Lister and Hephasto very tanky and bulky, they also attack very quickly and never run away. But like, in Act 3, I bound a random Flayer elite, you know, the small rat guys, ratmen type of enemies, and he was really good. Like, he ran quickly up to enemies, attacked pretty fast, and with the bonus damage from the skill itself, he was a pretty good damage dealer. Though he did die, actually, so he was not tanky enough, at least not with the build I had at the time. Pokemon battle. Yeah, I'm a little sad that I'm playing offline right now, because if I had done this online, we could end, like after I beat Hell, we could have community Pokemon battles. You can come in and challenge my minion with your own, and then if you win, another viewer could come in and challenge you. King of the Hill style. I'm going the wrong way. I should go up here. Ooh, Cold Crow. Yeah, you could bind Cold Crow in the caves. You should be able to bind her for sure. And she's a nasty... I mean, she has killed some character. I don't go to the caves that much anymore. And even then, she has killed many of my characters. At least in normal difficulty. Bloodraven is unfortunately not possible to bind despite being a demon. We tried yesterday. Anything but story bosses. Oh yeah, maybe that's a good thing to, like a good mental rule. Story bosses are not possible to bind. So I said yesterday that I thought it was quest-related bosses, but someone said, well, it's not actually true, but it's almost true. But then either they didn't elaborate further, or I didn't see their follow-up message. Oh, that's the first time we saw Ring of Fire trigger. I guess 5% chance is not very high. Yeah, I imagine even if you could bind Bloodraven, she'd run around too much. Yeah, I agree, Marcel, because we tried when we killed Bloodraven in Nightmare. It took a long time because I had to like spam my Goatman and my minion after her constantly because she really likes to run away. Bloodraven, I mean. So to make an archer, like to make an archer minion demon work, you probably need to either be a very strong tank yourself or have like several other minions, and I guess 2 Goatman is the most other minions you can have, because I believe you can have max 3 demons, 1 bind, and then 2 others. If you max this. And then you yourself can be a tank, I guess. Come on, East Rune. Not quite. Maybe I wasn't clear enough with my pronunciation. I say East Rune, not Ith Rune. Thank you for another super chat, Lux and Honor. Appreciate the support. I think some people would bind demons for the aesthetic. Cold Crow and a couple of Act 5 enemies come to mind. Not my thing though. Oh, no, I'm sure. You would never. But some people might. It's so weird hopping in just to see a demon standing there. Yeah, it's very strange to see a Lister in town. It feels like I'm playing some sort of mod. Well, in some ways, the fact that I'm playing the Warlock at all feels like a mod. You can bind the council members actually, so I'm not sure what the significance is, because I bound one of the council members before. I bound also Brem Sparkfist in the Durance place, but I could not bind Bartok, and I have no idea why. And other people told me as well they hadn't been able to bind Bartok. And Bartok is the council member from Wave 3 in Bale's throne room. So the quest story thing is not 100% consistent, because in that sense it makes no sense that you couldn't bind Bartok. It is a lore reason. Oh yeah, someone said that at that point too, that Bartok is non-bindable because of lore reasons. And I don't know what those reasons are, and it would surprise me because it doesn't seem like lore takes precedent over gameplay in this game on many other occasions, right? I mean, we are running the Countess. We're not doing it very quickly, but maybe we could speed up the grind process so we get some progress in as well, like quest progress. So I got a council member yesterday with Cursed and multi-shot. And he was pretty strong. Though I find that the council members, at least when compared to Lister, also sometimes walk around for a few seconds instead of, you know, just attacking over and over and over and over. Close. I mean, I'm very happy to have a decent life pool. good life pool even. Ooh, 3-socketted dagger with lots of +2 skills, though Sigil, Death, Engorge, and Apocalypse. I'm not sure if those are the kind of skills you want. What is even Sigil, Death? I forget. Lay a sigil on the ground that hastens the death of injured enemies in a violent explosion. Fire explosion damage. Oh right, yeah, it's this one. I think hardcore Warlock playthrough will be safe or easy. Yeah. I mean, similarly to how a Necromancer is very safe as long as you know, play it slow. If you play it safe and slow, I think it can be very safe, because he has Psychic Ward, similar to Bone Armor, he has good summons, and he even has a Panic Teleport spell. Like, if you get completely surrounded, you could Blade Warp out. So I think that this would be a safe character for hardcore. He doesn't have the like huge phalanx of phalanx. I don't know how to say that word, but he doesn't have the, you know, 10 skeleton wall like the Necro has. So I think 3 summons and 1 mercenary is the most you can have. But that is still 4 minions, and he seems to get, let's see how many life points he gets per vitality. Oh, he gets 3 life per vitality. Yeah, so he should be pretty safe. I guess that makes sense, because there is definitely an incentive to play a melee build with the Eldritch tree, or like a fighter Warlock at least. And you know, he even has good, you know, debuffs with the sigils and stuff. Melee Warlock can be good. I haven't tried it yet. And I think I'm gonna do it on like another playthrough. I don't think we'll go into melee with this guy. People are saying Echoing Strike is completely busted, which is not a melee skill, but it is a, you know, weapon-based skill. Ooh, +1 to Abyss. Well, now I already made a cool rune word in that book, so let's leave that. Actually, let's bring it, because we could imbue it once we rescue the Horaric Malus. Ooh, M, F, or good runes, but not what we're looking for. Zarfen streaming 3 days in a row. Long streams too, so we are definitely on the streamer arc. But I'm not gonna stream every day forever. I think either next week or the week after we're going back to kind of normal stream hours or stream frequency. Isn't Bloodraven the only unique name without enchantments? Oh, interesting. That's true. The Bloodraven doesn't have any specific enchantments. I didn't think about that, Metal, but I think you're right. But is she the only one? I'm not sure. She's definitely the only one that comes to mind. So I guess she wouldn't be a good target for binding, even if you could. Right? I guess this is a physical attack, because where else did that miasma chain come from? If not from my armor. 10% chance to cast miasma chain on striking. Because that doesn't work with spells, but I guess this is an attack. Good to know. Pindleskin definitely has that. Oh, maybe Bloodraven summoning infinite undeads is actually the reason you can't bind her. But if you bind a shaman, a fallen shaman, he can actually resurrect fallens. And you get to keep those fallens. So if you bind one shaman, I just said you can only have 4 minions, but that's actually not true, because if you bind a shaman or another resurrector, you can get more minions. Actually, I even bought in Act 4, I bound a flesh spawner. You know, those pale guys on 4 legs who vomits out small flesh beasts or whatever they are called. And when I bound the flesh spawner, they puked out more minions for me. I'm pretty sure that if you have a bound demon, they get the bonus stats, but if that summons or resurrects other minions, I'm pretty sure they don't get the stat bonuses that your bound demon does. I am fairly confident that that's the case. Ooh, 1,000 gold pile. Opening a town portal because I can. For free. I thought Bloodraven was a human that left the rogue camp to join the side. Lore-wise, I don't think she was a demon. Maybe it's a lore reason, but in-game she's definitely a demon. Show your current gear, please. Okay, because you said please. I have a spirit two-handed sword in one hand, because the Warlock can use one-handed or two-handed weapons in one hand with a shield. Lore helm, authority armor, the new Warlock +2 skill thing. A very mediocre FCR amulet. New rune word book. We found a Gull rune like half an hour ago. Dol Gull. In my opinion, the rune word seems a little bit weak for requiring a Gull rune. And I say that, of course, from my perspective, who just plays the campaign over and over, so a Gull rune is pretty rare. But, you know, fun, cool, new, cool to do something new, to like make a new rune word. Run speed boots. Resist gloves. Very solid FCR ring with double high-risk rolls. OK belt, and one of the new uniques, sling ring. Very cool. Not only does it give minus enemy magic resistance, which as far as I know didn't exist before the DLC, and +1 to town portal. Which, that was so unexpected to me when we found it, like what? Town portal scrolls as an O skill. Alright, I'll take it. I mean, it saves 2 inventory spaces, and you never have to worry about running out, I guess. Serpent skin armor. Imagine if it would have been a skin of the Viper Magi. So I guess then I would have reset my chronicle. If that's how it works. Ooh, lots of damage coming in. Ooh. And the crown. That should be eligible for chronicle. I'm gonna be sad later when I find a bunch more items and I stop seeing the eligible for chronicle text. Erata's Coil. A very good item, actually. I mean, dual 30 lightning and fire res is very nice. You know, not compared to a Shaco, but I think it's a very solid helm all around. Like, no nonsense. Like, 2 stats, but they are both very good. I would actually give that to the future Emilio we're gonna get later, if I didn't have the Undead Crown in my stash. The Undead Crown, of course, giving lifesteal to the Mercenary. Very sad ring for Hobo. That's true. So, like, I have this one, and I think having some lifesteal on your Mercenary is probably more worth than great resistances. Man, I'm stacking up on full rejuves too. I mean, I always hoard rejuves, but I rarely have 30 of them. Holy moly, Zarfen, how many streams are you going to do?
Yes?
Like this week or a lifetime? I think this week I think I'm gonna stream every day this week. Every weekday, not on the weekend, but like Monday to Friday. Next week we'll see, but then I think I'm gonna go back to normal stream scheduling. Who knows though, I'm having a really good time. I've been really enjoying, even though the streams have been super long and afterwards I've been so drained. Like voice-wise and also brain-wise, like it... Even though, you know, I'm just playing video games, I am speaking the entire time, so you get kind of drained after a long stream. But I mean, I'm having so much fun. The problem is though, if you stream 7.5 hours per day, there is no video work going on in the background, so I need to get on some video production as well, I feel like. What runes are you looking for? I'm looking for an East rune, if I could dream, because someone told me about a new rune word with an East rune. It was called Coven. And also, a more realistic goal is a soul rune, so I can make insight and then go grab an Act 2 Mercenary. Run! Get in there, Lister. Oh, thank you, Otek number 3. Thank you for the super chat. First time catching you live. Thank you for the chill videos. They are really great to calm down after work. Keep it up. Oh, thank you. I'm very happy that you think so. And thank you for your generous donation. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Become a full-time streamer and hire an editor. The world needs you. I mean, I still need to record the voiceover and script the videos. But I am open to streaming more. I like the usual scheduling is like once or twice per week. But I'm open to streaming more often. If I can make it happen. Peter! Hello! Good evening, Loot Goblins. Good day to you from snowy Sweden. Hope you're well, Peter. Happy to see you here. We are open to it as well. Good to know. Good to know. the thing is though that like I'm not able to produce one video a month, and I mean I should be able to, and I am able to, but somehow it always ends up not being the case. And actually I have considered, because I posted a stream highlights, like a stream supercut video some time ago, and I mean that didn't do as well as a fully edited and narrated video, but it still did good. I mean it did great numbers for what it is. Ooh, okay, hold that, let me finish the train of thought. So like I could start posting some stream supercuts every now and then, not every video, but to post more frequently and still have time to stream. But I don't know, it feels weird because I put so much, you know, the edited videos currently are so produced or polished, for lack of a better word. So it feels a bit weird to me to mix those type of videos with the stream cuts. But I mean, as I said, it did well when I tried it, so. How does the new loot filter work? It works well. How does it work? It hides items from your show all loot button. The items still drop. So if well, I can't show you, but for example, I have hidden town portal scrolls. So the town portal scroll would still drop, and if I hover over it, I still see it and can pick it up if I want to, but it will not show up on my show all loot. Make a second channel. Never mix trash with gold. Are you calling my stream highlights trash? That is actually a good suggestion. Making a second channel for stream cuts. But that doesn't solve my I post too infrequently on main problem. Okay, enough video format talk. We have a unique ring. Let's go. And it's eligible for chronicle. So this would be I had a question yesterday that I did the ring already. Sorry, I got carried away with other stuff. But if this is a nagel ring or a sling ring, we know that eligible for chronicle shows up even if you have found exactly this one, if there is a base item that you haven't found. Because someone brought up yesterday, like, if you have Templar's Might and you find a sacred armor, can you tell already from the eligible for chronicle that it's a Tyrells or not? Alright, let's see. Ravenfrost, nice. Okay, so we didn't learn anything new, but Ravenfrost is a nice find. And I mean, this definitely makes the possibility of trying out a melee build on this playthrough much more, you know, reasonable. Max roll on the dex. Medium but okay roll on the attack rating, and of course cannot be frozen. Almost a required stat on melee builds. Stop stalling. Yeah, I'm stalling for watch time, dragging it out maximum. Yeah, SOJ would be nice. Did you know, guys, that I have still not found a single Stone of Jordan in Diablo 2 Resurrected? Not a single one. And to be fair, nowadays I don't do loot grinding content anymore. But still, I've killed many bosses. Identified many a ring. I said yesterday, it took me 20 years to get my first SOJ. I mean, yeah, I have found them in the original LOD, so... It hasn't been 20 years for me, but it feels like it. Have you played Path of Exile 2 recently? It feels like it's getting pretty good now. I haven't. I played a shotgun mercenary in 0.3. But then, you know, it just happened that I skipped 0.4 entirely. I haven't played it at all.
What can I do for you?
I'm sure we'll go back to exploring the life of an exile eventually, but I haven't played it in a long time. Thank you, Aeonix, for 6 months. Zarfen, I triggered the Burning Soul Easter egg. As the authority on looting, do you think I will be found guilty for doping, or is it ethical magic find?
Good day.
I think I say you are fine. I think that doing the Souls Easter egg thing is inconvenient enough and takes long enough that it's actually not game breaking at all. I think it's completely fine. And I mean, of course it's fine because it's literally in the game and it's not a bug, but I say you are not doping. You are just preparing well for the task. Actually, you know what? I think, from what I understand, the general consensus has been that the Souls thing is not worth doing because it takes time and you clear the areas you want so quickly anyway. But now with now that you're able to manipulate terror zones, maybe it's worth doing so. Maybe it's worth doing the Souls glitch or Souls Easter egg now, and then go through like every single terror zone in every single act. I don't know, remains to be seen. But from what I see, like the endgame grinder streamers don't seem to really use it, right? And if they don't use it, I assume it's not like overpowered. I assume they simply find it not worth it. For me it's the opposite. Never found one in LOD but found several in D2R. I once started a new... when I was still doing loot videos, I started a new sorceress who was named SOJ Hunter, and I was gonna do a video like from level 1 to SOJ, but I did like 250 Nightmare Andariel runs and then I abandoned the project. I don't remember why. I probably got sidetracked into some other video idea instead. And then, you know, I started doing challenge runs and stopped doing Magic Find videos, so that never went anywhere. Ooh, Fanaticism enchanted. Actually, it was probably not one of the archers that were Fanaticism enchanted. You see, that could also have been a cool tank. It was a Goatman that was immune to fire and physical. I mean, just the fact that you can have a minion that is completely immune to an element is pretty crazy to me. Actually, maybe I should find another demon just for some variety. But let's finish the grind first. Telltale. I feel slightly unlucky with my rune finds. Well, I guess I'm actually farming her very slowly.
The Order welcomes you.
Good thing you opted for challenge round videos instead. Just looked at the wealth of followers you've amassed. Yeah, I mean, it was a fortunate decision to make. And I think that, you know, a challenge run is simply has a, you know, broader viewer base than Magic Find videos. And also it's more fun to make. Like I enjoy Magic Find grinding,
Greetings.
but it's harder to create variety. The stash update is the best part of the entire update, in my opinion. Yeah, it's pretty great. Like, I think I am maybe not the perfect target audience for that update, because I restart all the time. And I don't really care as much about my rune stash as I once used to do. But you know, it's very nice, it's great. And maybe at some point I will do a longer, like, a long-term challenge. Maybe something that spans over several videos, or something I do in the background for like months and then post a 4-hour video. Doing something even like, doing something beyond beating the game with a challenge. We'll see though. Yeah, experience is decent, good point. I'm on players 1. And if you want the runes from the Countess, you should really do it on players 1. Because she drops more runes on average on players 1. Because she has a special rune drop. I keep saying that I should hurry up and skip some monsters to increase my rune efficiency. And then I don't. Maybe it is because my subconscious is noticing how nice the experience is, and like, you should kill all elites. But of course, since we are in hell now, the tower has a lot of elites. Kind of wish I was wearing that Raven Frost right now. I'm actually even gonna skip the weapon racks this time. Not sure why I keep picking up every single health potion. Talwart. Well, new entry for the chronicle. Eisenhart's Parry. Yep. Well, Maybe yeah, I was just gonna say, at least the ghosts have a decent rune drop chance as well. Got the dull rune back. A habit from not going to town challenge. Oh yeah, maybe that's why I click on everything that says potion. Well, I really want some run speed and resistance boots. I don't think I want to go back to literally no run speed. I guess I have 10 on the shield, but I want a little bit more than that. I just hope other classes get some tweaks to match the luck. I would be very... If they say that they are gonna tweak the older classes, I would be very worried. Because if they start... Like, adding things is pretty safe in my opinion. But if they start changing old stuff, that is the only way they could turn the game away. Like, they could make the game be not... How do I phrase this? Like, if they start changing old stuff, that is the only way they can make it not feel like Diablo anymore. That said, I think they did a great job with this DLC. So they've earned some trust in my eyes, for sure. But as far as I'm concerned, the only risk that Diablo 2 turns into something that's no longer Diablo 2 is if they change old characters. Or like completely overhaul the existing acts. The OG classes have so many useless skills though. Yeah, I said that before. Like, one of the reasons that people think that Warlock is overtuned, like, are the skills strong? Definitely. But I mean, Blizzard Sorks are strong. Trappers are strong with low gear. So I mean, there are other strong builds. And then some people have said, yeah, but all the Warlock skills seem viable. And I mean, I agree. But I think part of that is that it is 2026. It wouldn't be... I don't think you can design skills like Psychic Hammer or Arctic Blast or Increased Stamina, the Barbarian passive. I don't think you could put those in a game in 2026. So the Warlock has more viable skills than the others. That's true. And of course, me, the guy who makes a living doing Diablo 2 challenge runs, if you make bad skills too good, I won't be able to put food on my table anymore, right? I need the bad skills to make a living. So I am very biased, of course. Not that I have done many one skill only challenges. Have I done any one skill only challenges? I don't think so. The closest would be poison only. Ooh, Bone Helm. What is the Bone Helm? I can't remember. It's not the Face of Horror, because that's a mask. It's not the Undead Crown, because that's a crown. I'm cheating, I'm reading chat. Oh, Worm Skull. That's true, Prubat. It also has lifesteal. I wonder, I think Undead Crown is better still. I think that has more poison res. I guess this has a bit of poison damage. Stops enemy regen. So that doesn't seem necessary. I watched your poison challenge tonight at 3 AM. Nice. Barb passive only challenge when... Ooh. Have you done a no skills challenge? Oh no, I have not. Shoot. And the biggest problem is, of course, that now I lost my Lister. I got so flustered. No skill? That I ran straight into a elite archer pack. Well, I guess now I no longer need to actually like pull the lever on trying some different demons. Rip Lister. Rip Lister. Actually, let's see if we can steal that nasty archer that killed me. Rest now, sweet Prince Lister.
I can't.
Oh, do you need a weapon equipped to use Blade Warp? It seems like it. I think I skipped a few enemies, yeah, there they are. And I don't have the sling ring or tome of TPs, so I can't easily make a safety TP either. It's not called fist warp, that's true. Yeah, how would you throw your fist? Fair. What do you mean? The Zarfen does a no-skill challenge every time. Man. Bookworm. That hit right here. That hit right here. Oh, yeah, I got her. First try. Extra fast, extra strong, aura enchanted. Actually, the extra strong comes from the skill itself, right? No, it doesn't, because I bound her at level 1. Oh, that's bad. So we're not gonna be able to keep her, I don't think. Because the difference between a level 1 bind demon and a level 5 or whatever I could make otherwise is pretty significant. Yeah, I'm missing like 153 bonus damage. Oh well. Bind the Countess. The Countess is unbindable, unfortunately. I guess I can bind one of her minions. Like one of her... a Dark Stalker from her entourage. Or this one. Or a Fisk, a double immune or enchanted spectral hit archer. I mean, cold aura seems pretty nice. What does my current one have? Lightning enchanted. Well, he is dual immune too, but she's dual immune and the holy freeze aura. Joink. Alright, I'm happy for everything Lister did for us, but I'm also a bit glad that he died. No, no! Oh, I bound the wrong one. I thought I bound the elite. I did. Oh, the archer. Like a double elite archer pack. Okay, it was 2 elite archers. But this is pretty sick. Double immunity, extra strong, and aura enchanted. And I mean, she won't tank for me, but I can force her onto the front lines with the death mark. Like so. Okay, that's gonna work pretty well, I think. Especially if I can put her literally surrounded, then she can't run away. Rune, Rune. Good runes, but Where's the shale at? Or the soul, I mean. She could survive Diablo. Holy, immune to his fire spells and immune to his lightning beam. Actually, the lightning beam is 50% lightning, 50% physical, I believe. So she might be deleted anyway. Let's see how much damage she does with a shot. Not very much. Even with the bonus damage. But I mean, good crowd control. So fire can't work in hell. Well, all elements can work, but the problem is that regardless of what element you are, if you are single element, you need some plan to deal with immune monsters, regardless of the element you pick. But yeah, fire immunes are perhaps more common than any other element. Okay, we have not found what we're looking for, but I'm starting to feel like we should move on anyway. At least we got like 5 or more levels. Let's do one more. Yeah, magic is definitely one of the best as far as that goes, because the magic immune enemies are by far the most rare ones. Though there are a couple, there is like when you go to kill Bale, the second wave of Bale's minions have several poison immune or magic immune mummies. So you still need a plan, but it's very uncommon. Physical immunes are also pretty uncommon, but also kind of tough to deal with unless you have amplified damage. Yeah, Act 2 has them too. Yeah, Act 2 has some zombie type enemies. Like I usually encounter a bunch of them in the Lost City. But those you can just run past. So like your plan to skip immunities can also be to ignore them. But there are several mandatory bosses, like Lord Disease is cold immune always, I believe. The Grand Vizier of Chaos is always fire immune. Yeah, so magic is by far the most forgiving.
I can't carry anymore.
What kind of junk am I carrying around? Warlock skiller one time? No. Hello, what weapon are you using? I'm using a spirit sword in a Blamberge. A Zweihander, but the normal version. Elegant blade, that's a dagger, right? Oh no, it's a sword. I wish there was a way to hide the weapon, looks ugly to me. I mean, I kind of don't like how he's levitating the weapon, but he's shooting it with his hand. Or actually, maybe I prefer that instead of, you know, swinging the weapon to cast the spell. Yeah, I think the levitating weapon stuff looks a little bit silly, but it's not a big deal for me. Flamberge. 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 That sounds good. That sounds right. Flamberge. I knew as soon as I made it, as soon as I found this one for Sacred, I was like, ah. Why couldn't it have been a Zweihander or something that's easier to pronounce? I guess a Zweihander would have too high requirements for me though. Like a great sword. That's easier to say. Ooh, shale. No, I don't need the shale anymore. That's right, I only want the soul right now. Actually, do I have enough am runes to cube a soul, perhaps? Great sword? I prefer a semi-okay sword. No, it doesn't seem like it. I thought I had another am. I guess this is my third am. I'm learning German right now, and when I saw the Zweihander for the first time, then I was like, oh, I get it. Nice. Act for River of Flame Ogres could be good minions too, since they can stun, and I believe also have Crushing Blow. Oh yeah, they do have Crushing Blow. Those are pretty nice. You can also find them in the Durance of Hate. Those are pretty sick. So we need one more Am rune or a Sol rune. Okay, let's stick with it, because otherwise we have not really gained anything from the grind. Can't you vibe up from Ort? Oh, actually, maybe. I have so many runes like right now. Oh, you might be right. And then we need a... Nice, okay. Thanks for pointing that out. I'm not used to having like so many of the mid runes. I usually keep like one or two of the ones up to Tal, then like as many Tal and Rails and Orts as I can find, but I usually don't have like 8 Orts. Good call. And then I need... What is it for the next upgrade? This one? Oh, it was that one. Sol Rune, let's go. Thank you, Star IV. Actually, several people said it, so thank you everyone. But Star IV, Star 4 was the one I read. You like the new chest tabs? Yeah. Rel, Tier, Tal, Sol. Level 14 meditation aura. 1 to critical strike. Mediocre, but... Mediocre rolls, but still, you know, still an insight. So I'm going to the outer cloister first, since I had found the entrance to the Tamo Highlands. Then we'll do a quick pop back to Nightmare to grab Emilio. Or we'll grab some minion, or some Act 2 Mercenary. I'm not married to Emilio this time like I am on my challenge runs.
So readily to the call of anguish.
to the people's disappointment, to the outrage of the people. I'm not married to Emilio today. It's super fun. You can pick up everything now. Yeah, it's great that, you know, I haven't had to throw away or sell a single flawed gem, a single Rune, and that feels pretty nice. Because when you need one, it's so nice that you just have it in the stash. Like on a normal playthrough, I might not have had the, even if I had the runes, I might not have had both a chipped topaz and a chipped amethyst still in my stash, right? We can let the rogues go. Rogues go. Okay, Emilio had prayer, so welcome to the team, Emilio.
I am overburdened. I'll put that to good use.
Just as I say that we're not going for Emilio.
I'll put that to good use.
Decent helm. No, actually, he needs the lifesteal helm. Thank you for the super chat, medium long. If you get demonic master to 10, you can bind a demon and sacrifice a defiler for a big magic damage buff. Yeah. I was gonna say, the problem is that I don't have 10 skill points to spare though. But I guess I only need a little bit to get up to... I only need like 4 points to get to that. Maybe that's worth it. Okay, Worm Skull or Undead Crown. 5 lifesteal, 80 poison damage, 25 poison resist, 50 poison resist, lifesteal, attack rating and damage against undead. And this seems better to me.
I'll put that to good use.
How much damage do you do now with your chosen form of attack? Also, thanks for the watch streak. Happy to have you here. Griff Ether. I am currently dealing 600 to 900 on impact with Abyss, and then 1500 damage per second. Which isn't super strong, but the AoE is pretty great, and then I also spam Miasma Bolt, so like my damage isn't great, but Abyss feels very nice to use. It's very safe. Like the fact that it drags enemies, like pulls enemies close to where you click it, makes it very... It's like crowd control and damage. But I mean, to be completely honest with you, how do I phrase this? Like playing the character and then looking at these numbers, it feels like I'm doing more damage than the character tooltip says. Because it doesn't, like, the numbers look kind of low for hell, but it doesn't feel like low damage. But against, yeah, it is magic damage, and monsters have less magic damage in general. Okay, let's go for it. 7, 8, 9, 10, and then we'll put... Oh, I don't have consume. Okay, so I need to have one more skill point. But at least I can use the actual defiler now, because the bound thing seems pretty strong too. Like, he can curse 4 targets, so they take shared damage. Which is pretty powerful. Can't spread points too much. But if I consume this guy, it boosts my magic damage, so it does directly contribute to my damage output. But like in principle, you are right.
These sisters succumbed so readily to the call.
Good morning. Good noon, where I am, I would say. Oops, wrong way. So it's this way then. Gotta summon the Defiler again. It's a bit weird to have one of your summons remain between games, like your bound demon, but not the normal summons. And something a little funny when you use a Mercenary. If you use Deathmark, you teleport your demons, but not your Mercenary. So that's important to remember. But if you use Blade Warp, then all your minions travel with you. Actually, let's keep an eye out for bookshelves, because someone told me that you can now find Warlock books from the bookshelves, and not only tomes of TP or scrolls of Identify, etc. Well, it's very nice to have the meditation aura, because I find myself being pretty mana hungry. You know, getting the Spirit Sword helped a lot. Before I had the Spirit Sword, I was extremely mana hungry all the time. Where do I put Consume though? I guess on C for Consume. And then when I consume the Defiler, I get plus 15 magic skill damage, minus 10 enemy magic resistance for 140 seconds. That's pretty sick, actually. I guess the last time I checked the tooltip, I had a much lower level skill, so the duration was like 40 or 60 seconds. But if it's over 2 minutes, I think it's definitely worth it. I just need to be careful to consume the Defiler and not my Archer. And then I can summon another one. Now, how am I gonna remember to resummon it every couple of minutes? Who knows? How many demons can you have right now? I can have 2 right now. Shaco, but it's the wrong Shaco. If you get level 20 Demonic Master, you can have 3. I don't know if you have enough skills to go up to level 30. Do you get 4 demons or not? Maybe as soon as I remember, I can just consume him and resummon him. I don't need to wait the full time, of course. Can you stack different consumes? Oh, interesting. I don't know. Can you afford to forego fire resist with the other summon? Yeah, actually, the Tainted summon gives resist fire aura. That's pretty cool. I guess technically I could consume the Defiler and then use the Tainted as my main summon.
I can't carry anymore.
But I'm gonna keep doing it like this for now. I don't need more buttons to press. I'm already taxed in the button pressing department. Oh, bookshelf. Let's go. Occult tome! People weren't lying to me. That's pretty neat. Actually, it's very neat. The tomes keep getting heavier. 82 strength to equip an occult tome. I guess there's some heavy dark secrets in there.
I am overburdened.
What build are you going for, Hell? Magic caster combined with summon demons. That's what I'm doing right now. I do plan to use my final respec to do something slightly different. I'm not sure if that's going back to Summoning Tree or trying out Echoing Strike or trying to force a melee build to work. Unlikely to be the melee build, but I haven't decided yet. But I do intend to use all the respecs to try different builds. Joink. Now I stole the smith. So we can do the fan favorite move of bringing the smith to Charcy to apologize. Those tomes must have been written by Brandon Sanderson. If you summon it again, you lose the consume. Oh, really? So now I have the consume, and you can see I have an effect. If I summon it again... Oh! What if I summon something else? Oh, alright. Ah, okay. So I'm only having the smith then, I guess, for my summon. I'm not gonna do the smith voice again because I don't believe in repeating my own jokes over and over. If you want my smith impression, you can watch yesterday's VOD. Okay, let's see if I can get a sick rare. I guess I have to... It has to be really good to replace this one, but maybe. Well, lots of skills, 20 fire res, but not quite what I'm looking for. Well, at least we used all of our imbues for once. Rarely happens when I play. In your challenge runs, how do you manage to go through Act 3 Hell? I lost my 73 HC Javazon due to sheer amount of lightning immunes. Well, patience. But if you watch my streams, you can see that sometimes it is extremely grindy. But other than that, I mean, you need backup attacks for the things you can't handle. So if you only have lightning damage, you need a merc or something to handle lightning immunes. And preferably some sort of crowd control. Like, a lot of my challenges eventually reduced to, you know, using crowd control, so I only fight a handful of enemies at once and grind them down. If you can, skip enemies that are difficult. Ooh, I almost consumed the smith. Ooh. Another Shaco of the wrong variety. Do it! The smith is delicious. He is delicious, Physical damage reduced by 20%, 80% enhanced damage, level 15 Holy Fire Aura for 140 seconds. Actually, I'm not really sure if it's ever going to be worth it to max consume, but if you had a max consume, it could be kind of funny to eat some of the super uniques. If you got the buff for like 5 to 10 minutes, it might be worth consuming some big boys. But like for now, it feels much better to consume one of your own summons. Because if I consume the Smith, and then after 2 minutes, it's like, oh, I don't have the buff anymore, and I don't have my cool summon, or cool demon. Actually, I really like the movement speed boost from Consume. I didn't realize how much it is. On level 6, it's 29 increased move speed. That is really significant. Actually, not only is it nice quality of life, but it makes it easier to notice when the buff runs out, right? Because you can really notice when your own move speed goes away. Like, look at how fast I'm running right now. And then I summon this one. Oh, I'm so slow. Oh, I don't have my buff, and then you remember. Ooh, nice map. Lucky that I checked. Yeah, I'm not talking about the Defilers. I'm talking about if I were to consume the Smith, for example. Or his very... I like some of the mini-bosses have very unique consume bonuses. Like level 15 Holy Fire Aura is only from the Smith and Hephasto. Maybe the Hephasto is even a higher level one, actually. Maybe a cure would be nice for this guy to reduce poison and curse duration. I do have the runes for cure, I believe, but I don't have... Ooh, 6 Sacred Crystal Sword. For the Ist. Rune word. Rune word. But I don't have a 3 Sacred Helm to make cure. Backtracking. Oh yeah, and cure is great, and also with the interaction between prayer and meditation and cleansing, there is less need for him to have lifesteal, because he'll get so much passive healing anyway. Or the runes word. Rune sword. Rune word. Wait, you get Holy Firestorm from the Smith. Will that stack with your own Holy Fire Aura? Ooh, I assume that it would. Right? Because multiple instances of grants aura from items stack. And if you look how this is worded, it even says level 15 Holy Fire Aura when equipped. Where did my... I tried stealing Witch Doctor and Dugu, but the problem is that the bonus from this, like the bonus from binding, only applies to physical attacks, so his fire breath was kind of weak. And you know, it's fun to have a little army of flayers, but I didn't find it to be that strong. But we have actually, you know, during normal and especially Nightmare, I feel like, we did try a lot of the demon options. Like, we did bind a lot of different demons. And I unfortunately have yet to find one that was stronger than the Smith or the Pasto or Lister. Getting Demonic Mastery to 30 or higher does not increase the number of demons you can have. Ah, what a shame. So 3 is the absolute max then. I don't like that you can't have your summon and your consume running at the same time, though it does feel kind of balanced, because otherwise the consume buff would be essentially free. So now at least you have to give up one of your minions for it, like one summon for it. And I kind of like that. But if I had the Demonic Mastery at level 20, could I have one Defiler summoned and the buff at the same time, or? Get it to level 20, you can have Bind, Summon and Consume, alright. You answered my question before I even said it. Corpse Explosion is physical and fire damage. What's up with all the dead ends? Where does one find a rush from Nightmare to Hell nowadays? I don't know, you're asking the wrong guy. I haven't been on the ladder in a long time. Don't you just make a game saying need rush for Hellforge or something? Alright. Overconfidence is dangerous. So my guy could definitely do with some more with a little bit more resistances. Yeah, I wanted to say that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, but it all happened so fast that it felt wrong to say it was a slow killer. It's a sudden and ruthless killer sometimes. Though I guess actually, yeah, the overconfidence was built up during an extended period of easier gameplay, so I guess it still works to say it's a slow and insidious killer. I guess that's the entire point, actually. Krage87 says, Sheriffen, I can rush you. Ah, what a guy. It turns out that it's right here in Zarfen the Loot Goblin's chat that you get a rush nowadays. That's very cool of you, Krage. Or crush if you're not Swedish, I guess. Overconfidence is a sudden and hilarious killer.
Hello.
Oh, equipped. Oh, that. Yeah, I could have equipped the sword to use teleport. That's clever. I didn't think about that. And I read your message too late, but that's pretty clever.
Good evening.
Flame wave. There was something else I meant to do in town, but I forgot what it was, so I'm sure it was nothing. Hello chat, damn, I suddenly miss playing Diablo 2. It's the kind of game, you know, where you can log out anytime you'd like, but you can never leave. Ooh, nice map. So we are at least killing one act boss today. Well, hopefully more than that. Actually, what kind of minion do I have currently? No, Emilio, no! Oh. Emilio almost got mugged by the zombies. I only have a normal tainted. So I missed an opportunity to get an elite tainted here, but... Joink. And now let's get some free bonus minions. You can see he's racing purple fallen, which are on my team. If you take if you steal a shaman, which is really cool. Though I found that it's not actually that powerful. It's more funny than good. No Miasma Chain. I went for Miasma Bolt and Abyss and then Entropy. Because I found Miasma Chain to be a bit janky. But people were telling me late after I assigned my skill points, they said, well, actually Miasma Chain is the one you should max. And I was like, oh. I joined in on the walk of shame. Oh. That is my worst nightmare, that new viewers join during the walk of shame and then leave. But at least, I mean, you stayed around, so it doesn't feel as bad. Yeah, someone told me that chains are broken, and I found them janky to use, so I assumed those were not the ones we're gonna go for. We are still on the Miasma build, yes, but I will respec soon-ish, but I don't know to what yet. I think the most fun would be to go for cleave and try the melee tree, but I think that I want to save the melee tree for its own playthrough. If for no other reason, because I feel a little bit underprepared. Like, I have caster gear now, I don't have melee gear, so we would need to do a lot of, you know, going back to farm. And then we might as well do it on another playthrough. So I'm either gonna do Echoing Strike, though I think everyone and their grandmother has used Echoing Strike right now, so maybe that's a bit boring to watch again. Or I'm going to go back and be a Bind Demon maxer, and maxed Bind Demon and, you know, the support things. Maybe a couple other demons. We could go fire, I guess, but we did fire for normal. But right now, yes. To answer the question you actually asked me, yes, we are still on the Miasma build. The Abyss build, I mean. Oh, poor Emilio. Has to face tank Andariel. Oh, poor Shaman too. Any demons? Oh, here's a demon. An Andariel. You can't bind the classes. I mean, very solid damage to Andariel. The fight itself was a bit was a bit messy, but like the actual fighting felt pretty straightforward and not too difficult.
Greeting and
Yeah, Lethargy, Abyss, and Miasma Bolt is fine enough for single target. Yeah, it's perfectly fine damage.
Finally, we may rejoice. We owe you.
Admittedly, one of the things I do not miss from D2 is the stamina mechanic. Yeah. Oh, really? You don't like that there's not unlimited respecs? I think Diablo 2 does it well. You get one respec per difficulty, but you don't have unlimited respecs. I'm not a fan of unlimited respecs personally. But I'm also not a fan of how it used to be, with literally no respecs. Oh, Echoing Strike before it's nerfed, just to experience the insanity. Okay, that's a good point actually. Maybe I need to try Echoing Strike before they take it away. If they do. But yeah, I've seen like the
to see you.
people seem to expect it to be nerfed. Can you show us the tabs in the stash? I am gladly gonna show you the tabs, and then I'm also gonna go and grab a Pepsi. So you have your personal stash, like you always used to. Then you have 5 shared stash tabs, but they are on pages like they are in the pluggy mod. And then you have to click on the shared tab, and then you have pages. Then you have gems. And I didn't think about this, but the fact that they added the cube, like the cube interface to the material, runes, and gems tab is very nice. Well done. So we have gems, runes, and materials. And materials are your keys, your organs, your potions, and then a bunch of stuff. I have no idea what it is. I assume this has something to do with the new Uber Ancients. And someone told me what these were, but I forgot. And then you have the respec things. But like, I don't have anything from this, because this is my first character. I didn't forward any characters from D2R. And now show us the Pepsi stash. Oh, those are for terrorizing. Yeah, the new thing where you can terrorize different acts. Okay, that checks out, because there are 5, and there are 5 acts. No, actually, the real Mitchell also, it's actually the same cube as yours. So if I put a mana potion in this cube, it will appear here as well. And if I lift the cube up, it disappears. So it is the cube interface, the same as your cube. What are the statues? You use them to summon to somehow go to the Uber Ancients fight. I don't know much about it, except there's like Ubers but Ancients. I don't know anything about it really. QOL gasm. All right, I'm gonna go and grab a Pepsi real quick. Then we will continue. We can go to Act 2 to show that we have made some progress into hell. A third stream in a row. Blizzard should release updates more often. Okay, I'm gonna go and grab a Pepsi, but let me just talk about this. Yeah, by the way, hi Julian. Welcome, welcome. And also, I thought about that, like, Diablo 2, apart from Resurrected, has had very little in the way of updates. We've had ladder resets, but with the DLC, I was like, is this how other games feel? Like other content creators that get, you know, major updates or, you know, stuff every now and then. It has been great, both new content, you know, new things to cover, huge interest spike in like content. I've been getting so many views on my streams this week compared to, you know, previously. Very cool. All right, quick Pepsi break. Then we'll keep pushing through hell. Actually, let's do 5 minutes, because maybe I should go to the bathroom while I'm at it. Oh, all right, be right back. Hello. Those were the shortest 5 minutes in history. Going back to what I said right before I went to get a Pepsi about the viewership. Thanks for hanging out. It's amazing how many viewers I've been having the last few days. So I appreciate you being here. And also, maybe a poor place to place this right after a short break. But VOD viewers, either VOD viewers who happen to be here right now, or VOD viewers in the future, like when the VOD is actually a VOD. How have you been liking the super long streams? Like my usual VODs are like 4 hours. Now they've been 7.5 hours. Is that annoying or is it nice? As Grub is the WC3 goat, you're the D2 goat. Keep up the grind. You have great content. Thank you so much for the kind words. Not only saying I have great content, but putting me in the same sentence as Grubby is a great honor. I'm a big Grubby fan. I really like the long streams. I thought you said bot viewers. VOD, I mean VOD viewers. I love watching long form VODs. I didn't know you streamed, I just watched some of your YouTube videos, then Twitch recommended you to me 2 days ago. Oh, nice. Oh, so like 2 days ago, I remember you, Hajas. So that was your first stream then. Oh, nice. Jamsus. Bot viewer. To all the bot viewers out there. To all the view bots. Can you post something so you don't get flagged? Long streams are nice even if I don't manage to watch them all since I go working. But it's not like mandatory. Just the fun with yours. Yeah, definitely. I was more thinking like, is it annoying that the streams are 7 hours? Because then you need to watch them over like more sessions, the same VOD, compared to having 4 hours. I am human. Thank you, free beta. Should I call you free bota? Hello, Zarfen. Sorry for spoiling the Bind Demons guild yesterday. Spoiling? Oh, were you the one who said it got spectral hit? Don't worry about it. No problems at all. Dude, 100% don't worry about it. And thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate the support. Yeah, that was me. Oh, don't worry about it. When I say that, when I like rant on the spoilers, I am just kidding. But it has been nice that I've been able to, you know, find out some of the items completely blind. It has been like childhood magic. It has been great. Like I'm getting giddy by thinking about, you know, the feeling when I saw this ring for the first time. I had not seen this before, and like, what are those stats? So unique. Where did you get the ring? I don't remember, but thanks to the magic of the new chronicle, we can find out. Because the first time you find an item, it logs it. So I found it by a snowdrifter. Oh, it doesn't show which difficulty, but I assume it was Nightmare because it's a level 50 requirement ring. Oh yeah, and it was last stream. So from a snowdrifter in Act 5, Nightmare, yesterday, a quarter to 3 exactly. Nightmare fact, Act 5 snowdrifter. Oh, is Sling Ring a Doctor Strange reference? Oh, that's fun. I didn't know that. I haven't watched those movies, but that's fun. I said, like, the first thing I said once I loaded up the game was that I said that I thought the guy kind of looked like Doctor Strange, like with no armor on. I didn't think so when I saw like the promo art, but when I saw him in game, especially from when you see his little head curl, he really looks like Doctor Strange to me. In fact, I think it's a Dr. Snuggles reference. Ooh, try a bow build. He levitates the bow too. Oh. Oh, actually, I wanted to try something. Someone said in a comment I should do mirror blades with a bow, because apparently mirror blades works with the bow. And I do have a pretty cool bow. I wonder if this will fire multiple exploding arrows then. Though I don't think I can respec to a Raven Claw. Hey Zarfen, feel free to not answer if having answered the same question over and over. But I'm curious how the Warlock feels. A genuinely new character, or is it like the Necromancer 2.0? It feels great. Of course, it is new, so, you know, it has an unfair advantage of being novel. I don't think it plays like the Necromancer. It definitely has some Necromancer vibes with, you know, the sigils being kind of like curses and, you know, the demons. So it definitely has some Necromancer feel to it, but I think it's different. Oh, when I took off the armor, I could no longer use the sword. Ah, you know what that is? +2 to Warlock skills. Increases the level of my levitation mastery, which reduces weapon requirements. Yes, it fires 5 exploding arrows. No way, that is so cool. That is awesome. Man, okay, so if we... at this point, it's becoming a meme that I try to make a bow build work on every character. But I can tell that it's not gonna work with Ravenclaw. Right? Or are some of the hexes enough damage to make that work? I don't think so. But if I find a good bow, I would like, if I find a demon machine, like someone said, I could be down to try that. But I think like going for a melee build or a bow build, that will turn this playthrough into a proper challenge and, you know, become very grindy. So I think I would rather like finish this playthrough with a normal character, and then we can do like cleave, like melee builds and mirrored blades bow shenanigans in the future. I could give you a demon machine online. Oh, thank you, Les MK. Yeah, this is an offline character. It does work with Ravenclaw if you use the first hex and all synergies. You get like 4k magic damage. Oh, damn. Oh, you can't play the Necro in Legacy graphics.
Good.
I know.
They didn't make models for it. So what we'll do today is I think I think I changed my mind. Someone had a great point that it might be good to try Echoing Strike. Even if it's super OP right now, it could be good to try it before it goes away. I assumed they actually do nerf it, but people have been saying that it definitely needs to be nerfed. Will they do it? I have no idea. But it could be fun to, you know, try the best build once, because realistically, I'm never gonna play the best build again, right? And actually, people said it was really good with Insight, and I do have an Insight now. Like, I can't use it now, but if I respec, I could. Is this a mod or an add-on? It's a new DLC. They dropped a DLC unannounced beforehand. Like, they said something major is coming, like 1 week before. Then they unveiled a DLC and said it's available right now. And I was out of town, so terrible timing. I was away from my PC all last week. Bow build on this character is actually endgame viable. That's nice. I like bow builds. DLC for Tetris when. Echoing Strike with Insight, crazy good. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I also saw Cooley did a very short video about it to show off the build. That was cool. Bow Sork, yeah, Bow Sork is also pretty sick. Bow Paladin, I mean, I guess it works. I mean, a Bow Sork has to be a lot better than the Bow Paladin, right? Though, right? I heard that the Warlock is also available in Diablo 1. Yes? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's have another drink of Pepsi. Now, since I went to the dentist this morning, now I can indulge in more soft drinks. Not that I didn't before while streaming. Hello, I am an executive from Pepsi Sweden. We would like to sponsor you. I would love to work with you, Pepsi. Refreshing. When I need to grind some demons, you know what I use to stay hydrated. One out of 10 dentists recommend drinking more soft drinks after a dentist visit. Yeah, I'm not sponsored. I'm just chilling for the love of Pepsi. Okay, so... I like the current build, so we could keep going with that. Though I think Echoing Strike is gonna be great in the Maggot Lair. So if I'm gonna do that, might do it. Well, let's do like half the act. Or let's do the sewers and then the first few desert areas with our current build, and then we'll respec. Oh, I don't have a demon. Though it is slightly scary to use my last respec because I don't have any tokens in case I screw up. But if we go for Echoing Strike, you know, I trust that it'll be strong enough. For sure. With Echoing Strike, there is no screwing up. Well, I mean, yeah, no, but I could, for example, if I wanted to use Insight, I could mess up my stats. I could forget to put a point into Blade Warp. I shouldn't, especially now that I have put some attention to the fact that it could happen. Ooh, another entry for the chronicle. Oh, my eyes saw another death set item, like green up here, but that was an optical illusion. Pepsi Violet, the rejuvenation juice. I mean, Pepsi is too big of a company to care about my small audience, but imagine if Pepsi made a custom Zarfen edition that is purple. I would chill that so hard. I'd do it for free. No, that's not true. I'm not gonna do anything for free to such a giant corporation, but I wonder if there is a build where you could use like a low level Abyss with a decent level of enhanced entropy, just to get a large radius Abyss for, and you know, only use it for the pulling effect, and then have some other spell to deal the damage, because I like the placement disturbance, crowd control, I guess, as aspect of it a lot. It's so fun to pull enemies around the battlefield. There's something so satisfying about it. And I realize I've said exactly that sentence several times, but maybe that's just, you know, that proves that I really mean it. Maybe it would actually be nice to have one socketed armor. What if I want to make smoke or something at some point? Got your videos recommended to me a few days ago. Love the content. Thank you. Glad you liked it. Glad you like it. Happy to hear it. The channel has been doing so well. I mean, over the last year or so, it has grown so much. And we're getting close to 100,000 subscribers, so I mean, if you're watching and you like the videos and the streams and have yet not subscribed, I would appreciate it. And while you're fiddling around with the buttons, maybe give the stream a like or two. I was not prepared for that comment. Facecam was a mistake. I know you're cute now. Alright. I guess I will keep collecting all the gems.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, AJ, for becoming a member. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. 2 likes, double clicking the like right now. Oh, actually, I guess 2 likes becomes no like. So actually 1 like is enough. I always click the like button an odd number of times. That is the right amount. Regardless if it's 1 or 5. An odd number is the correct number. I've stopped picking up stuff that sells for a lot of gold, because early on I was like, oh, I'm gonna pick up tons of items to sell because I'm gonna gamble some cool items. But you can actually not gamble daggers or books. So like I don't know, I haven't really had
Good day to you, partner.
I haven't really had any. I haven't known what to gamble for, and I think I have like almost 1.5 million gold now in my stash. And I still don't know what I should gamble for. Any ideas? Also, thank you, Cactanternack, for becoming a member as well. Thank you, I appreciate the support. Yeah, you can never go wrong with gloves, belts, and boots. Mr. Platanis, wait, you can gamble daggers, right? Not anymore. Since they made daggers a Warlock caster weapon now, they have moved daggers to Akara instead of Charsi and the respective counterparts. And you can also no longer gamble them. So I regret to inform you that your days of gambling gull daggers are over. Sad but true. Because you've never been able to gamble wands or staffs, so I guess that's why they made the change. Though it is of course a little sad for us. Yeah, the chronicle does work offline. Does it track items pre-update? No. I assume that if you forward one of your old characters, that will count for the chronicle, I assume. But like my chronicle looks like this. I am offline, so I do have some progress. But it's all stuff I have found on this playthrough. Some of the filer. Actually, that I should also. Actually, knives are so small. Those are probably worth picking up and selling. Even. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with gambling boots, belts, and gloves for like double or even triple resistances and stuff. And I guess if I don't know what else to do with my gold, I should at least do that. Could also gamble amulets. Oops, I was gonna show off my crappy amulet, but I found Redament. Ooh, Emilio is hurt. Emilio is hurting. Man, it would be pretty cool if you could... I mean, Redament is an undead, so of course you can't, but it would be cool if you could steal Redament. Would be interesting to see if his really strong poison damage would do anything to enemies. Isn't the flying weapon a bit random on a demonologist, flavor-wise? Huh. Maybe. I mean, it kind of works with the Doctor Strange magician references. So maybe for a demonologist, but for the Eldritch tree, I don't know. I've thought a lot about it, and I think that the main problem I have is probably that the glow around the weapon is a bit bright. I mean, the glow is what feels out of place to me. Because I did like this before. I removed the weapon. And now he fits perfectly, like design-wise, into Diablo 2. It feels, you know, He looks exactly like a Diablo 2 character, but when you put this on, it looks a little bit out of place. Just a little bit.
Good day.
That's my opinion anyway. Oh yeah, 35k for 2 inventory spaces. Oh, I have 1.75 mil. If you hex your weapon, the color changes. Yeah, I saw that. So, and it's not the color as such. Maybe the color is a bit too saturated, or maybe the glow outline is slightly too big, or maybe I'm nitpicking over tiny stuff. I mean, I get why it's purple, because purple is like the eldritch, the demon summoning color in a way, right? I just think the effect is slightly too much. But I don't mind it, you know, that much. Diablo 3 color weapon in my Diablo 2 game. You are not wrong. Thank you, Ron Howard, for the super chat. Thank you. Just 3 rows of potions. Is this a way to live? Oh, actually, yeah, we could upgrade the belt. The visual design overall is great. Wish the sound effects were chunkier. Oh yeah, I can see that. The melee skills, they could be a little bit chunkier. 54 rejuves. That's gonna be nice for later in hell. Oh no, the fastest way to get a Gull Dagger is gone, yeah.
Hello.
This is not hardcore, no. Okay, so what is the worst piece of gear? The gloves are meh. The belt is meh. The boots are bad, but they have run speed. So I would need resistances and run speed to be really happy. Wow, they are kind of expensive, 32k. Oh, what? Perfect. Thank you, L6. Run speed. 11 cold, 39 lightning, and magic find. Beautiful pair of boots. Beautiful. This is all I could ever ask for. I guess you could have triple res and magic find and run speed, but that is, I mean, yeah, crazy for the first round of Gamba too. Okay. Worthwhile. I'm glad we decided to do some gambling. Awesome. Okay, let's continue with belts, I guess. I guess it doesn't really matter which belt type we do, but if we get super lucky and get a unique, which one would we like? Would we like gold wrap, or or do we go for do we aim for the stars and go for arachnid mesh? I'm probably too low level to gamble arachnid mesh actually, so let's go for gold wrap. Not a single rare, huh? Bad. 88 strength is a lot, but on the other hand, if I do respec to Echoing Strike, I'm gonna go for like 100 strength anyway. Ooh, 100 life, I sold that, but 100 life belt. I could also... Oh, if you were going for a bow, you could try for a razor tail. Yeah. I could also do a few amulets, but those are so expensive. Like, I already burned through half of the cash. $38 life, 20 res is alright. I'm not getting lucky with the rares on the belts. This is hardly better. And I guess maybe I should gamble plated belts so I am guaranteed the extra row instead of going for the random chance to get a gold wrap. Oh, and now I'm out of gold. Okay, we didn't get there, but I mean, spending 1.75 mil to get boots like these, still worth it. Maybe I got a little trigger happy going down to, you know, 60k. Oh, if you go for Echoing Strike, you will max mastery for damage, so you won't need 100 strength. Oh, good point. Okay, in that case, let's upgrade this belt. It's still alright. What do I need in the cube to upgrade a belt? I think it's like... 10? It might be a Thal rune or one of those runes, which I can't make. And then like a perfect sapphire. Master is the last one to max in my opinion. Oh, that's true. I'm not max level yet, so I can't probably max everything I need. Let me see if I can find the Diablo 2 cheat sheet. And actually, let me put it up on screen so I can shout out the cheat sheet. Main display capture. Shout out to Michelangelo 007 for the very nice resource. And let's go down to... You can find this by googling for it, Diablo 2 cheat sheet, or you know, you can find it on Reddit or on GitHub for all the info you need. It's a little bit hard to find exactly what you're looking for. You can search, of course, but you see, you have everything, almost all relevant information in here. And actually, I'm not sure if this is the most recent one. Oh, and look here, content creators worth watching, Zarfen the Loot Goblin. Maybe that's why I like it so much. Okay, let's control F and then go up. Upper crossed. Here we go, upping rares. Rare Thal, perfect amethyst, exceptional rare armor. So rare Thal amethyst. We should be able to make... Okay, here we go. Rel, Fal, Belt. Oh. Oh, I put the runes back. Rel, Thal, Amethyst, Mesh Belt. For one more row of potions. Nice, 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 nice. And also very nice that I didn't have to close the stash, open the cube. I could do it all right here. And thank you GJJMM3006 for the super chat, the super sticker, I guess. I appreciate it. I'm old school, I have my own spreadsheet. Respect. Watching your videos really made me want to try out D2R, especially now with the brand new expansion. It's great. Luxury. Next mob will drop a better belt for sure. Yeah, after I cubed all my... it feels bad to not have a single Ort rune, but... it is what it is, yeah. Who put this war belt in my stash? I mean, 110 strength. I forgot about this, but now I remember. We put this here because it was a good belt. But 110 strength is a lot, but I forgot about this. So we didn't even have to wait for the next mob. 30 life, 47 total resist. Oh well. Yeah, you can save the barbarians for a free Ort. Yeah, I'll find more Ort runes. No problem. I still want Spirit Monarch. But will I find a Monarch though? We can't know that for sure. What do you think the easiest class to beat a normal story with is? Probably Paladin with Holy Fire. Because once you get a high level Holy Fire, it kind of kills most enemies by just standing around. But you will have to deal with fire-resistant enemies. Some way. Fisher-based druids are pretty strong. Trap-based assassins. I mean the Warlock if you have it. Then summon Necromancer, but I think that... Well, when you phrase the question like that, I assume that you were a newer player. And the Skeleton Necro is super chill and strong and easy to play, but you will struggle against act bosses, Diablo in particular. And to have a good time against Diablo, you kind of need to know what you're doing. And it's not that it's hard to pull off or anything, and you know, you'll be able to figure it out, especially if you read some guides or something. And you kind of have to wrestle the... you have to really wrestle with the minion AI. Some necros are hard for new players. Yeah. So after I said it, I was like, actually, that's maybe not a good recommendation for a new player who's not used to the janky AI of Diablo. Oh no, Emilio is dead. Okay, let's find the... let's go get the Far Oasis waypoint. Then we'll give that... then we'll give the old... Echoing Strike a try. And actually, I just realized that I found the exit already. But I thought I was already in the Oasis. So I went looking for the waypoint. But the Oasis is the next area. Necro players get PTSD from the Mega player. Another good point, yeah. That you need like to have a good time in the Mega player, you need a strong mercenary and basically unsummon your whole army and use curses and corpse explosion. You got Enigma, bro. I do have one Enigma in D2R, but not in Reign of the Warlock. I haven't even beaten the game yet. I'm like questing through hell right now. When the clay golem is in front, thinking he's helping, yeah. The clay golem going on the front line, like let me handle it, guys. And then the long queue behind him, waiting to actually do something. Yeah, I think that a Warlock summoner might be easier if you max Goatman, because the goats are really strong, from what I've seen, and their power is concentrated to one minion. And also, you don't need a corpse to summon the goat, so it's easier against act bosses that way, because you can just re-summon your minions. Not checking for a thawing potion, but I didn't have one. Where is the exit? Hello, Far Oasis. Here we go. Currently playing Necro in Nightmare, and Diablo was the hardest. Yeah, he is really tough for summoners. But if you go like 1 point into Iron Maiden, you can easily defeat him with a Clay Golem and Iron Maiden alone. And some patience, I guess. Or actually, now that I found the waypoint, we can do the respec thing. So let's do it. Let's see what this whole echoing strike thing is about. Does FCR affect the teleport dagger? I don't know. I would guess that it's attack speed based, because it triggered the miasma chains of my striking, which leads me to believe it's an attack. But I don't know. It could be either, because like Echoing Strike is affected by FCR, but a lot of the other Eldritch skills are attack speed based. Final respec. Okay. We are definitely getting a demon boy. I can't play without a demon. And I want that. Oh, I want that. I think I'm fine with only sigil. I'll explore the other sigils, a lethargy. I will explore the other sigils another time. And then I think you go for Hex Bane? Question mark. And Psychic Ward.
Hello again, out.
Oh, now I'm stealing his weapon. I guess he can get the Blood Thief from earlier. Sorry, Emilio. Okay, so I obviously max Echoing Strike. And then I assume I max Mirrored Blades to get more echoes. Now I have 20 skill points remaining. So I can go for Blade Warp for damage. I can go for Levitation Mastery for damage attack rating crit and weapon mastery. Or weapon requirements minus. I can go for Hex Bane. Chat, do I go for Levitation Mastery or Hex Bane? Mastery, Mastery, max passive. Mastery. Mastery, Mastery. Alright, everyone says Mastery. Bloop. And I have one left over. Well, now I didn't give myself the chance for Demonic Mastery. Oh, I should get Consume. Alright. And let's set up our... Ooh, look at those requirements. 41 dex, 68 strength to wear Insight. Actually, I need 74 for the armor. Oops, overshot slightly. Do I need any mana? I probably don't need mana, since I have Insight. Oops, wrong spell. Actually, let's just swing with Mirrored Blades once. Mirrored Blades once. Oh, that's pretty cool. Cool skill. Oh, you can control the spread. Nice. And 18 mana. I think I will make do without more energy. But just to be safe, we can save a few stat points until we have tried to build out. I still have 960. Wow, check the damage. Even with a bad, well, decent ED, but with a pretty bad exceptional Insight, the damage is pretty cool. Pretty, and with cool I mean good. Anything else? I could go for this belt, but that's a lot of strength for... That's 30 strength for... Well, a good belt, but... Why the Insight? The Insight has decent damage. And this uses 75% of weapon damage and adds damage on top. It has FCR, also 35% faster cast rate. And Echoing Strike depends on your FCR, not your attack speed. And it gives you the meditation aura. So you have 65 FCR. Ooh. I think someone told me that the Warlock shares FCR breakpoints with the Necromancer, and in that case I really would have liked to get to 75. $10, $10, $10, $35. I could craft a caster belt, I guess. Oh man, a life leech also works with Echoing Strike. Ooh, I did have a couple of lifesteal items at some point, or leech items. Man, okay. Well, now I kind of regret gambling so much for a belt. But what do we need for a caster belt? We need... Oh, we can't even make... We can't even make a perfect amethyst. So we'll have to wait a couple more levels. Or not levels, but we have to grind for a little bit. Like we could make 5 total amethysts. And that's still only 5 amethysts. So we are 3 chipped amethysts short of 1 perfect amethyst. You have 10 on the book. Well, it's actually 10 run speed on the book. It's no FCR. What armor do you have? Oh, that's true. I do have stealth still. My current armor gives me 2 warlock skills. But I could see stealth being better. Run speed, FCR. Let's see how much lower the damage goes. Well, it's 1.4k less. And I mean, surely I'm gonna attack faster. Let's see how much of a difference it makes. And someone was asking me yesterday, like, how do you know your actual DPS in this game? And like, here's the thing, you don't, unless you build your custom spreadsheet or spend an hour in an online calculator. I think authority is better. And yeah, also the fire res. Let's not neglect fire res. Actually, how am I gonna damage a demon without killing them? Wow, Emilio sucks. Sorry, Emilio, I didn't mean it. Do I need FCR for this build? Oops. You're missing the other skill. Yes. Echoing Strike doesn't need AR, but I saw the miss icon. You see the small X's? That's when I miss. Oh, yeah, I need to... Whoops, I need to put Bane somewhere. I don't have space for Bane. Actually, I don't need the Filer anymore because I'm not gonna be able to... I can only have one minion. Oh, that helps a lot with, like, minus enemy defense, okay. Warlock challenge run when? As soon as I beat the game at least once, without a challenge. Oh, should I not be using Hex Bane? Are you saying I should use Hex Purge instead? Well, even if I'm missing some, the damage seems super powerful. I think it'll take some time getting used to how I should aim them. I could do with a little bit more mana, but it also doesn't feel like a huge problem. Did I find the maggot lair yet? Oh, I did. No, that's not the maggot lair. Oh, and now I get miasma chains too from my armor. Now that I'm actually using an attack. Okay, my mana is a little bit... It's not quite enough. I'm gonna put some points into mana. I guess I put 50 points into mana. Questionable, but I still have 1k life. Maybe I should have put them into dexterity. Whatever. Yeah, you should use Purge. Bane is fine. Echoing Strike does not proc on attack triggers, I thought. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, I think what happened was that once again I triggered it with Blade Warp. Because now that you mention it, the only time I've seen it trigger is when I used Blade Warp. So it was probably Blade Warp triggering a double chain, because I haven't seen a single trigger from Echoing Strike, so it was probably not Echoing Strike. Here we go. Should be very good in this place, but let's go and grab Emilio. Oh, Echoing Strike doesn't trigger Purge. Well, then I shouldn't use Echoing... then I shouldn't use Purge. Imagine being a poor bug seeing 7 insights flying at your face. Yeah, the skill is quite weird. Oops. Well, I have infinite town portals. Ooh, kite shield. More food for the chronicle. And also something that's weird is that it's such a weird combination. Like, is it a skill? Is it a... Like, is it a spell? Is it an attack? It's kind of both, right? I mean, it seems strong, but it doesn't seem overpowered to me. At least not right now, with like... For a playthrough. My miasma spells were super strong as well. I guess I have a really bad chance to hit. Oh, you know what? Actually, since I'm not hitting... Since I'm not hitting the 75 breakpoint anyway, for now I could use Ravenfrost instead of this ring. To help with attack rating. Purge does work with Echoing Strike. Alright, I can try it, I guess. Discovered your YouTube and love your content. Happy to finally catch you live. Oh, glad you like it. Happy Wednesday to you too. Using Purge is what gives you the real clear speed. Alright, I'll try Purge when I level up once more, because right now I don't have any skill points to get it. Okay, it does seem pretty strong. A very spammable... Ooh! A very spammable long-range AoE attack. Purge needs a lot of points to feel a difference. Oh, should I have maxed Purged instead of one of the other skills? Let's read Purge once I get the level up. But now that you say it, it does ring a bell that Purge was like skill point based in how much damage it deals. Ooh, I almost died. I need to be a bit more trigger happy with my rejubes. I have like 50 or more in my stash. Shaco. Oh, Colossus Bowl. You need resistances, yeah. And I mean, even that was lightning damage, and that is my best resistance, and even then they dealt so much damage to me so quickly. Also, I'm not using lethargy at all. I should really get into a better habit of using that. I mean, anytime you use an attack that depends on your chance to hit, your level is also super important. Because, like, attack rating helps, but it's like your level compared to the level of the enemy you're attacking has a much bigger impact.
Flame Wave was one of my favorite Diablo 1 skills. Oh, interesting. Oops, sorry, Emilio. I have not played much Diablo 1 at all. And I have never played the Wizard or Warlock, Sorcerer, I guess. So I didn't even know that Flame Wave was in Diablo 1.
I am overburdened.
Ooh. Well, now I don't have the stats. And I don't have another soul rune. Bonk, 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 bonk. Zoop, zoop. And, well, I will say that one boon to Purge is that it's much easier to see if you have the buff applied. Like the subtle orange glow from Bane is much harder to distinguish from the no hex purple than Purge. So Purge gives you attack speed and attack rating. And some magic damage, like from the explosion. Well, this gives you more attack rating. Well, I'm comparing a level 4 skill to a level 1 skill. I think Bane will do more for my chance to hit. Right? And currently that seems like the biggest problem. Well, let's put a point in so we can compare. Minus 33% enemy defense, that's big. 47 attack rating, and some magic damage. But not hugely much compared to my other damage. And then this has 47 attack rating, but it doesn't get the minus defense from this. And like 26 to 39 magic damage explosion is probably not making a difference. So I'm sticking with Bane for now, since I only have one skill point in each. Whoops. Maybe I need to care more about... Ooh, I lost a lot of potions from that. Oh, actually, not that many, I guess.
Blessings to you.
So I guess I need to care a little bit more about my
Hello.
defensive stats than before. I mean, this has a huge attack rating bonus as well, so I think the problem is my base attack rating. Or it's obviously my base attack rating that's the problem. But, yo, I had a small charm. Run speed and attack rating. Echoing Strike has 100% chance to hit. You don't need AR for it. But why does it show up like this then? Oh, true. Attack rating or attack speed doesn't do anything for Echoing Strike.
I'll put that to good use.
Level plus block chance. You can't say that attack rating doesn't matter, but your level matters. it's a bug. Alright, I'll believe you if you say so. But I do see the excess and I do see this. But I've also seen that it's bugged, so who knows. Yay, Rakanishu! Ooh, cursed Rakanishu! Let's go! Stone skin immune to fire. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna... With only one minion, I'm not gonna consume anything. What happens if you consume Raka? We all cry. No, you only get some lightning resist. How is Echoing Strike so far? I expected it to be so overpowered after all I've read, but I'm probably not using it very well. I'm still learning, but it's not as overpowered as I figured. But my defensive stats are also pretty bad. But for a level 68 Warlock with mediocre gear, I definitely feel like the Abyss build was stronger and safer. But I'm not gonna judge too much already. We'll see. And the sentiment seemed also to be that, like, once you get into the end game, it's really strong, like when you have all the skills maxed. And that it synergizes very well with nasty bound demons too. I mean, I stole Rakanishu partially as a joke. But the fact that we got a cursed Rakanishu seems pretty OP. Maybe opt for a shield. Oh yeah, that's true. I like a regular old the Ancient's Pledge would probably be stronger for me right now. Right now than this. Because right now I don't get much benefit other than the res, and then the Ancient's Pledge is better for that. But also I need to I need to reposition my Rakanishu so it tanks. I'm gonna put more purples in my belt, so when I spam panic spam, I'm more likely to hit a rejuve. Now I also kind of regret throwing away so many mediocre resistant charms. They could have helped too. Need to remember all my skills as well. Right now, I'm forgetting Sigil Lethargy. Ooh. It's a little bit scary to get the summoning sound, because usually that means that you're getting cursed. If you're not a necro that cast the skill. Alright, it's pretty strong. You can tell that it's more intense to play by how little I'm talking while fighting compared to the previous spec. I think a problem I did last time when I died was that I was running too aggressively up towards enemies. Like, it has pretty good range actually. It's not at all a close range spell. I am enjoying quite a lot having Rakanisha as my summon. Not only for the curse, but he's actually staying alive very well now in hell. Ooh, 6 sack at Ethereal, but only exceptional. Alright, we made it through. Actually, let's open a safety portal so I don't have to eat my words. Ooh, intense.
Good day.
Oh, Leech. Yeah, Leech would be good. Yeah, I can see Leech being really good right now. With how much damage I'm dishing out very quickly.
Welcome to my shop.
I think I have 0 Leech of any kind. Yeah. Ooh, slows target. Well, actually, maybe that doesn't trigger if it's a spell. Actually, oh, it's way less damage. Okay, I wanted to see how much of the total damage comes from the weapon compared to the skill level itself, and it's significant. I mean, 114 strength is not that much for a Colossus Vogue with the levitation mastery, but not quite enough that I can do it. So Rel or Tal, I could make Rel or Tal. But then I would need to go back to look for a shield. We could make Rel or Tal Sol, Gothic plate for 30 to all res. Damn, did I see a 4-socket Colossus Vogue? Yeah, just found it as well. The other Fallen saying Rakanishi now sounds somewhat surprised. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Now if I fight Fallen and they say Rakanishu, they mean like, Rakanishu, is that you? What are you doing here? Why are you fighting me? Actually, I already found the Lost City, right? Because it's dark. I think it's down here somewhere. Yeah. Ooh, I don't have any mana potions. Or health potions, or I have one, I guess. Ooh, waypoint. Oh, this is a unique map. Look, we're almost back in Loot Lane, but we're in the Lost City. I don't think I've seen a map quite like this before. Where it loops you around to back to the city in the literal last area of the desert. Okay, not literally the last. I guess the Valley of the Snakes is the last area. Alright, what I said about not being super impressed by Echoing Strike, I take it back. I take it all back. Like, if I was a sorceress, I could probably teleport into Loot Lane from the Lost City. Oh, the Dark Wanderer. Shale Rune. So if I found a Hail Rune now, or another 2-socket thing, I could make Rhyme, but Rhyme wouldn't be that much of an improvement, right? Some magic find, some faster block and more block chance. But similar always.
Thanks.
Oop. I mean, this was pretty quick and easy to learn, but that's kind of the problem when you respec in Hell. Because if you are not used to playing a build, the mistakes from, you know, mispositioning yourself or whatever are kind of high. Oh, I do, yeah, I do already have Cannot Be Frozen, because I have, oops, I did find a Ravenfrost. I've had a pretty crazy ring luck. I found Nagel Ring very early, I found Sling Ring, and now I have Ravenfrost as well. So I've been very lucky with unique rings. Especially considering how little farming we've been doing. We've been doing a little bit of Countess grinding, but that's basically it. And a little bit of experience farming, like 10 minutes Eldritch runs in normal. Ooh, beautiful beautiful level 2 or level 1. I mean, even a tiny bit of lifesteal would probably go a really long way.
Just glorious. How disappointing. Excellent. Hi, hello.
It is an honor to serve you.
+1 to town portal. How does that even work? I asked the same thing when I found it. It's like, what do you mean +1 to town portal? But yeah, that's basically what it is. Infinite free town portals. It doesn't even cost mana. Ooh. Nice trap, Erdars. Ooh, actually, if we find a boss Erdar, I'm gonna try and steal that. Not that I am not happy with... or actually... having a cursed little guy is super strong, right? I should probably not replace him. Unless I find an Erdar with cursed. So actually, maybe the thing that makes me feel made me go from like, yeah, it's all right, to oh, Echoing Strike is sick, is that I have a minion with cursed now. Ooh, is that Might Aura? Oh, but the Aura Enchanted guy was not a... Oh, he is cursed! Let's go! How lucky. So it was not the Blunderbore that was Aura Enchanted. With Might, it was a Sand Beast or whatever they are called. But he's cursed. So immune to fire, immune to lightning, cursed. Lightning enchanted, spectral hit. Oh, I don't have enough skill +2 skills to even get the free extra strong. Well, that's fine. now I need to stay alive. So actually, let's use the free town portal to go heal off the cursed. Are you gonna play the Darkhaven demo? Oh yeah, that's coming out like soon, right? Bad timing, probably, but not right now. When is the demo coming out for Darkhaven? It's already out. Oh, poor Darkhaven. What terrible timing. To release their demo just as we get a DLC. Probably lost a lot of attention because of that. A lot of potential attention. But yeah, I'm interested in trying it out. The announcement trailer didn't really woo me, but of course I'm looking forward to trying it. Oh, I thought I was at level 3, so I need to go. Almost killed myself by a bad dagger throw. Warp blade. Unfortunately, almost no one saw this huge patch coming. Yeah, it was quite a surprise for sure. Oh, the damage share. Yeah, people said that the damage sharing from the defiler was extra amazing with Echoing Strike. But like, I need so many more skill points to get a second demon.
This realm must be what
Because now it's only level 4.
Amazon's mind and soul.
You're playing a wizard, right? I'm a warlock. Is D2R free? No, it's not free. Yeah, never worry about temporal scrolls. You'll save so much money over time. Imagine the next playthrough I do. Ignoring town portal scrolls without slingering. So what do we do now? Do I pump Hex Bane? Do I start working on Hex Purge? Do I start... do I go for a stronger demon? The second talent down, left side of the demon tree. Oh, yeah. It makes more damage go from me to the demon. Oh, that's interesting. On lower gear, you 100% want more Bane. Yeah, that would be my gut feeling to keep pumping Bane for more damage and more attack. Well, maybe attack rating doesn't matter. But the magic damage doesn't seem significant either. Tack så mycket för the stream, Zarfen. You're welcome, you're welcome. Man, I used to watch your videos to fall before I slept, and now I feel sleepy whenever I hear your voice. Ah, I see what you're saying, Olympius. You meant, you didn't mean the defiler, you meant this one. Damage like doesn't look like much at first, but it has great synergy. Oh, 35%. Oh, 35. Oh, yeah, that's big. And I already have maxed mirrored blades. Okay. That's crazy synergy. Per skill level. Oh. I am very overburdened. I take everything I said back. Echoing Strike, you're amazing. At least with a big tank slash like at least with a big tank that tanks everything and applies amplified damage to everything. Never lucky. It's been a while since I had the first wave. Or was it really? I don't know. It feels like I always say that when I don't get the first wave. With 2 immunities, yeah, let's not forget the 2 immunities on the Urdar as well. Dying really hurts now. Yeah, I mean, a good demon really ups the ante of dying. Absolutely. Realistically, I shouldn't do maneuvers like I just did in that case, but it worked out. Like if you land in the wrong pack, because this has a cooldown of 0.8 seconds, it's not a lot. And also you don't there's a delay, so you don't teleport until the knife lands. So if you teleport into a nasty pack, you can absolutely get screwed before you can react. Or before you can get out anyway. Maybe you can react, but all you can do is scream. Yo. Yo. Ooh. Lucky it was just a bunch of normal hell clans. Actually, was that ethereal? No. Oh, second wave. I'll take a second wave. Is this as good as it looks? It's even more OP than it looks. Yeah, the Warlock can wear shields. They did not change any other classes in the update. Blight Maggot, is that what he's called? Blight Maggot, the Slayer. Fitting name. And imagine if I accidentally unsummoned him. I mean, the minion teleport is so strong. The fact that you can teleport your minion and only your minion. Especially for like a challenge or a low power playthrough. Where it's actually pretty dangerous to teleport yourself. But you still have the echoing blades to get your mercenary to safety, for example. Wrong. It should be here then. Yep. The necromancer is so jealous. I would be too. Speaking of what I said before, that the build is more intense to play because I don't talk nearly as much anymore. Now I don't speak at all because I'm so afraid of making a mistake, dying, and losing my demon. He died anyway. Rip Boso. Oh, sorry, Emilio, I didn't mean it. But it's hard to get excited about Emilio when we have Blight Maggot.
Oh, yeah.
I used the wrong teleport spell. I meant to teleport my minion, but I teleported me instead. Not the first time that has happened for this Warlock, for sure. Sadly, unlikely to be the last either. I did tell you yesterday, get an Act 1 Merc, they live longer. Oh, well, okay, fine. But while we were using the Miasma spec, Emilio was great. Not only as a carrier for Insight, but it was a lot easier to crowd control enemies with Abyss. So when I was using that spec, he was very safe. Relatively speaking. All right. Place your bet. Who would win? Duriel, a lesser evil, not a greater evil, like I said in a video once, or Blight Maggot, the Slayer. Ooh, Duriel is knocking him back, but now he's up against the wall, so he's not gonna be able to knock him back any further. My money is on Beefy Boy. Well, you could... that could apply to either of them. Well, actually, do the Act 2 Erdar guys, the Blunderboars, do they also have Crushing Blow? Or is it only the ones from Act 3 and Act 4? Blight Maggot over Cold Maggot. Oh, Act 2 has as well, okay. And I could kind of tell because his life was almost full. Then I looked at chat and then I looked back and he's super damaged. Shouldn't Duriel wipe the floor with him, or do I completely misremember Duriel's damage type? The problem is not that Duriel is weak. I think the problem is that this guy is so strong. I mean, the Blunderboar Elite is strong on its own. But then, with only a few points, he gets like plus 155% life. Resist all. Physical damage reduction by 5%. Well, it's actually not huge, but still. Like, I mean, the damage reduction, the other stuff is huge. And I'm not sure if he has some sort of life regen as well. But like, I'm not even using lethargy right now. Yeah, Duriel should... Oh, actually, Duriel should be dealing... Okay, so Act bosses deal quadruple damage to summoned minions, but actually, maybe the Bound Demon is actually not a summon in that sense. So maybe it doesn't take bonus damage from Duriel. Quick Zarfen, use your Pokeball. Oh, too bad. It's kind of funny that you can still cast the spell though, even though you can't steal Act bosses. Or maybe you can. Are we sure you can't? But look how quickly I'm draining the mana. Yeah, I think the something, maybe you're right, maybe something is not quite working as intended with the demon, because I mean, even an elite Erdar or elite Blunderboar, even with plus 155 life, 5% damage reduction and 36 elemental resist, he shouldn't be this tanky against an Act boss, right? Yeah, the fact that he's not touching the Blunderboar's health bar at all is what makes it a little bit weird. Exactly, we're in hell difficulty no less, and it's not like I have a... It's not like I have a maxed Bind Demon build either. Like, I could understand if I had maxed Blood Oath. Maybe my Blunderboar is bugged out somehow. Besides balance issues, what do you think of the Warlock? Is it fun? Yeah, it's fun. I love binding demons. I think this is such a fun skill. This is my favorite skill by far. But you know, if it's gonna be this super OP, I like it less actually. But stealing enemies is so fun. Like if you look for a sweet aura, you look for one with cursed, you look for I don't know, binding Rakanishu is fun because it's Rakanishu. Binding Lister is cool, binding Hephasto is cool. You know, binding a crushing blow guy is cool. But in some weird way, I would prefer if it was slightly... I mean, I didn't know it was gonna look like this. When I asked you who would win, the Blunderbore or Duriel, I was honest, I didn't quite know. So if it's gonna be like this, it becomes less fun for me. Because it's more interesting to me if you can spend some time and effort picking a great one. But maybe something's not working as intended, because the fact that it's literally not losing HP seems odd to me. I have definitely lost demons before, especially some of the weaker ones. Kill steal? Oh, I can't kill steal now. Blight Maggot deserves the victory. Alright, here we go. Blight Maggot the Slayer by anonymous vote and knockout takes down Duriel. And I didn't cast Lethargy, I didn't cast Deathmark. Well, actually I might have cast Deathmark once at the start. Demon only playthrough when? Well, that was exactly the thing I wanted to do first, but... What do we think after watching that? I take my own portals. I choose to believe that something, that there is some kind of bug. Because I don't want to believe that 1 point into Bind Demon is that OP. But that was kind of funny. Even if it was OP, it was funny. And I mean, this is far from the strongest one I've seen. Like, he doesn't have an aura, he's not extra strong or extra fast. He does have cursed for sure, but...
Greetings.
Remember when I joked that they fixed Diablo's lightning in Nightmare and Hell? They actually did. Yeah, we saw that in Nightmare and several people said it.
Good day.
Oh, did I forgot to speak to Jerin? It's kind of crazy that they actually fixed Diablo's lightning. Very good idea, of course, because having Nightmare and Hell Diablo being so gimped because of that was not very fun, of course.
Welcome.
And it was sort of like, it was a bug glitch, but it was also the type that if you were a melee character, it was hard to avoid. So it's not like, you know, oh, I'm not gonna use that because I want a real challenge. It was like difficult to avoid.
Good to see you.
Was it players 8? If it wasn't players 8, it's not that impressive. Alright, man. If you say so. As a hardcore player, it felt like a stealth attack on us. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, because it was not, as far as I'm aware, the fixing of the Diablo attack was not in any patch notes or anything. Right? That's kind of sneaky, actually. Yeah, I understood you meant the Diablo fix. Like, imagine being a hardcore player and then dying to that because they fixed something and didn't mention it. Hyperion. Is this my Ancient's Pledge base? No. Ooh, a 127 strength. I keep forgetting that Levitation Mastery only works for weapons. Yeah, okay, you already got the answer, so... But yeah, if you capture a demon that summons others or revives them, you do get the summons or revives too, but yeah, the small, like the extra minions you get from something like that do not persist between games, and they also don't benefit from your passives, I think. It seemed to me that way anyway. Because if you get a shaman who resurrects Fallens for you, you get the Fallen, but the Fallen seem very, very weak. Keep up the bragging at how OP it is, and then they will nerf it worse than the Necro. Last thing we need is another useless class. What are you talking about, man? Get out of here. Oh my god. What kind of damage does the purple stuff do? I mean, the attack itself deals mainly physical damage, but then you get some magic damage from the Hex. And that is the purple thing over their heads. So, oh, well, he died. So I deal mostly physical damage, but a little bit of magic damage. But like everything is purple, so I have a bit of a hard time to like pinpoint what you were asking about. Put mirror blades on left click. Oh, do you use that as well? It seems so much worse though. But is that for all 5? Is it like this number times 5, or is this the total damage? I assume it's the total damage. Let's find someone and attack it. Oh, maybe it's the total damage, or like the damage times 5. Because I am one-shotting with mirror blades, whereas with this one, I could see their health bar. Well, they were also one-shot, but I could see their health bar like take stagger the damage. Have you ever reached level 99, and if so, how long did it take you? No, I've never been higher than 95 or 96, I believe. Like, even when I was a ladder grinder, I mostly participated to, like, grind. I liked grinding for items, but I didn't particularly enjoy maxing characters out. So I usually started, like, got a good magic find character up, and then did magic find runs, but you don't gain, like, at least before terror zones, after a certain point, you don't get that much experience from, like, Mephisto and Andariel runs. And I guess I wasn't that hardcore of a grinder that I did the thousands of Bale runs every ladder. Ooh, first Cathans. First Cathans. Cathans. But that's... I will say that I have thought about making like level 1 to 99 the full journey as a video, but it's a bit too much work for a single video. But it is on the bucket list. Like someone who plays as much Diablo 2 as I am should maybe have at least one 99 character. Yeah, oh, that's true. Cathan's seal does have leech, but like Sling Ring, Ravenfrost. I'm not sure if I could give up either of those rings just for a bit of leech. Well, maybe Ravenfrost actually.
I can
We'll
already
see.
tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Oh wow, thank you, Vaylin the Jackal, for 20 gifted memberships. Wow, thank you. That is very generous of you. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sling Ring seems very underwhelming. Well, it does have FCR, but well, yeah, maybe the slowest target actually doesn't work. And good point about Ravenfrost. If Echoing Strike is FCR based, maybe it cannot be frozen, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Vaylin. 20 gifted, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. Just go for Grail character, easy 99. I have also never done the Grail, or come particularly close to it. But even if FCR doesn't help with attack speed, it helps with movement speed. So, okay, so to summarize, you might be right, but it feels so bad to wear Cathans. So maybe if it was a leech ring with something else on top. But just lifesteal, that's a tough sell.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you for the super chat as well, Vaylin. Love your videos, you absolute madman. I wouldn't even dare to do half the challenges you made, no matter how many hours I put into this game of my childhood. Oh, thank you. Glad you like the videos. Thank you so much. Thank you. The funny thing is that I am like, I have the most fun when I do the crazy challenges. Like, sure, they are grindy. Sometimes it's like, oh, please, can I just get through this area to continue? But most of the time I'm really enjoying them. They do take a long time though, some of them, for sure. Oops, sorry Emilio. I was preoccupied with the Maggot champion pack. Maybe it is actually time to replace Emilio again with an Amplisa clone. Because I don't really need Emilio to tank for me. Actually, maybe I don't need a Mercenary at all. And like, I don't have a 4-socketed bow, so I'm not sure what I would get out of a rogue mercenary anyway. You know it's OP when you wanna ditch the merc, yeah. Yeah. Okay, but I don't know. I don't have any real indication that that is the case other than a gut feel, but it feels like something, at least with this one, might have become bugged, because it doesn't take damage against anything. Like even when he's poisoned, you know, surrounded against Duriel. So you know how we have, and now I'm purely speculating, but you know how we have the the decoy bug for the Amazon. Maybe there's something like that going on. Or maybe there is something with my particular guy.
I can't
Or maybe it is simply that strong. But it feels like it feels weird that it doesn't take damage at all. Because I have definitely had bound demons dying. Might just be crazy regen. But Baba Boobaba. But do those guys have that much regen though? Yeah, that is also true, that monsters are balanced around player damage and player HP, and since players have like 1000 life but deal 7000 life several times per second, monsters are scaled reversely, so they have not that much damage but tons of HP. So maybe it is simply the case that monsters weren't supposed to fight each other. That could actually very well be it too. Ooh. Time for some more Pepsi. Yeah, it would be really nice if you could actually see the demon's total stats. And I guess at least for their like HP stats, you could look up some wiki online for the damage type or for the monster type, and then, you know, add some elite multiplier or something. But for example, if I was still using Lister, I could see the regen argument, because Lister does have a crazy regen and all the minions of destruction. It looks like we have to go into the Great Marsh, right? Because there's nowhere else to go on the right side. Yeah, there's no way to go on the right side, and to the left we have the Great Marsh. So I think we have to go into the Great Marsh. In the fight against Duriel, he did get a bit damaged, but got healed up almost instantly. Oh, did he? Okay, maybe I didn't look closely enough, because to me it looked like he never got damaged at all. But if he did get damaged sometimes, but just got healed very quickly, then I'm not as suspicious about a bug. And also, I don't really know what I'm talking about when it comes to bugs and stuff. Yeah, that's a good point. The standard regen is 1.2% per second. Yeah, since the regen is percentage based, maybe it is simply that the regen comes out to crazy numbers. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we don't have souls, which is why I feel confident in playing a little bit aggressively. Like in this area, I mean. Because you can get souls in the Great Marsh. Dragoon's teaching. Straight to the compendium and straight back on the ground. Okay. Took a little bit more damage, like too much damage, too close for comfort with the amount of damage I took there, but worked out. Ooh, ghost armor. Actually, might not be better than my rune word, but... And there's no scrolls. So you're gonna have to wait and see the glorious Spirit Shroud. You're gonna have to wait to see, not wait and see. Actually, I have infinite TPs. I should go to town more often. +1 to all skills. Replenish life 10. Magic reduced by 8. Cannot be frozen. Well, actually, now I didn't save the Cathan's ring, but that could maybe get me to consider another ring than Ravenfrost. Ooh, Spirit Shroud for Emilio. I don't think that's gonna help him that much. He currently has Dark Glow with 10 all res. Duriel's attack is 140 to 190 or 115 to 165 depending on the attack. Wow, that's not a lot at all. Yeah, okay, maybe everything's working as intended. Just that monsters weren't designed to fight each other. They were meant to fight players and players' summons. Is there any way to get the Frenzy Demon? To get Frenzy on the Demon? I don't think so. Because the only enemies I can think of that uses Frenzy are the Minotaur guys, and they are, as I learned on last stream, not demons. Oh, I forgot to buy scrolls. Ooh, Monarch. Well, now I assumed I would never find a 4-socketed Monarch on this playthrough. So I screwed myself out of being able to equip a Spirit. Ooh. Well, of course, I shouldn't be happy that it was a 2-socketed Monarch, but it would have been bad if I wanted to use it, but we're missing so much strength. The 3 Hulks in Act 3. Oh yeah, of course. Well, we are in Act 3. I forgot about the 3 Hulks. Well, those are not demons either, but you are absolutely right that they use Frenzy. Which is what I said. That I couldn't think of another monster. And also, actually, if you're the Warlock, your Goatman can sometimes use Frenzy. And a few other skills. He's a little bit mysterious because he obviously uses a few different skills, but it doesn't say anything about it on the tooltip. Like he's using skills that enemy Goatmen do not use. Whoop. Imagine almost dying because you tried to save one rejuve potion.
Stay a while and listen.
when you have 48 more in the stash. Especially when Blight Maggot the Slayer is on the line.
Well, read.
Yeah, the Moonlord or Bloodlords,
Good day.
those were the Minotaurs guys I was talking about. They would be good binds, but they are not demons. They are no monster type. Typical Zarfen fumble.
What can I do for you?
I would take offense if it wasn't true. Please get more minions, the more the merrier. I need level 10 demonic mastery for that though. So it feels ways off before I can actually get to that.
Good day.
Well, I did get another minion, I guess. Why not the Might Merc? I don't have a good answer. The only answer I really have is that the people want Emilio. And also, I can't be bothered right now, because he keeps dying, and it doesn't feel like damage is a problem at all right now. With all that said, you are probably right that I should have one, since I'm dealing physical damage now. Feels like I have found many Shakos today, but none actual Harlequin crest. But like blue, socketed, now a rare. If I find all the Shakos, eventually I need to find the right one, right?
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, Vixsor, for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Anyway, just in case you haven't seen it before, here's the loot filter in action. I have filtered out all like crude, low quality, cracked, etc. items. So the item still drops, and if I hover over it, I still see it. But if I hold down show all loot, it doesn't show up, because I filtered out the crude items. I think it's called inferior items in the loot filter.
I can't carry any more.
Where's the Goblin at? Okay, here he is.
I can't carry any more. What a relic.
Someone told me if you bind the monster that carries the Goblin, you will steal him, but he will simply drop the Goblin to the ground. Just stopping by to say I love the videos. Oh, thank you. Incredible effort put in. Can't wait for Warlock challenges. Good luck today. Thank you, thank you. Glad you like the stuff. I can't wait to do some stuff with the Warlock either. Filters confuse me, avoiding for now. Yeah, it is a little bit scary, because you absolutely do not want to accidentally miss an item. But I had some chat members yesterday explain it to me, and I feel rather confident now. Of course, you can mess up when you set it up, like accidentally hide all rune drops or something, which would be pretty sad. But like, yeah, all items still drop. You can still see them on the ground and hover over them. But like, so it's very clear what you do and not. But it's hard to get an overview, right? Like I made a custom rule called Rule 12. And it's not very easy to see exactly what you have hidden and not. Like, there's no great overview. You have to go into every tab. For example, I've hidden all the weapon potions. But I feel pretty safe using it. But also, I don't think that a loot filter is necessary for just a normal playthrough. Oops, now I lost my dungeon portal, I guess. I didn't think about that. Like, I set up a town portal in the Flayer dungeon to get back quickly after I get the lower crossed waypoint. Grim Scythe.
Thanks.
Yeah, filtering out ammo, like arrows and bolts, is pretty nice if you are playing someone who doesn't need them. And also, I have filtered out all potions below greater, and that is also kind of nice. Not that they drop that often now. Maybe they don't drop at all anymore, actually. Ooh, 10 FCR mana steal. Oh, I wish the lightning resist was slightly higher. And maybe that it was lifesteal instead, because I don't have mana problems at all, actually. So, like, 2-second first impression, wow. 10-second first impression, eh. Oh, what ring did we get from Ormus, by the way? Or is that the ring from Ormus? Or did we not collect it?
I can't.
I think you can always drop the worst potion.
This magic
Oh, I didn't get the ring. Now I do. More mana steal. Where's the life steal? Oh, someone told me that some sigils were showing up as charges. I mean, 27 charges isn't a lot, but a level 3 lethargy could be amazing for some characters on challenge runs. Like slowing down a very difficult act boss or something. That could be pretty big. I could craft a blood ring, that's true. Though I don't think I don't have any soul runes. And you need a soul rune for that recipe. Well, actually, I could craft any blood item. But what would I like to replace for... I could craft a blood belt, I guess. Hope for some res roll. Get a bit of life steal. Oh, they are immune. Can you... Oh, beautiful. They are physical immune, or they were physical immune, but big boy here cursed them. Very nice. And I do have a little bit of magic damage right now. Having a demon that's this tanky with the cursed modifier really makes someone Necros jealous. Level 2. Does Lethargy and Kelpisner stack? I assume so. Ooh, wrong teleport. Oof. Most forms of slow do stack, but they don't stack multiplicatively. They stack a little bit weird, and I don't exactly understand it. Or maybe they stack, but it's capped somehow. Yeah, maybe it is that there's a cap on slow. Like, you can't get someone to stop completely with 100% slow. But without having tested it, it should stack, is my gut feel. Because like Kelpie Snare and... or like Decrepify and the slow from Clay Golem stacks.
I am overburdened.
Right? Cries in Iron Golem. Poor Iron Golem. I mean, even if you made your Iron Golem out of a strong item with chance to cast amplify damage on striking, this guy always curses when he attacks. And he's a chunky boy. It's a little bit weird when you hear like a certain item type drop, but then you don't see it. But that's because the loot filter filters out the text, but not the sound. Or the item, but I already mentioned that. I'm back here. Oh, actually, it could be up here. Let's see if we can take a shortcut like this. Ooh, double, what do you say? Chronicle entry. Berserker's X. And the Lance of Jaggi. No, Spire of Honor. Lance of Jaggi is a Spet Tomb or something.
I'll put that to good use.
It is very slow, but it has 20 life regen. And more damage.
Put that to good use.
No lifesteal anymore though, but prayer healing and 20 replenish life. So almost 40% replenish life. Not that slow on Emilio. Maybe it's alright on Emilio, but you can definitely tell, like, the pike style weapons are definitely slow still. But maybe it's alright on Emilio. Somehow I've still managed to almost fill the stash up. Kind of impressed with myself. Probably not a good idea. Mercs still have great base replenishment. But have you considered the big damage numbers? Counterpoint to myself, have you considered how powerful open wounds is? Mercs definitely need leech. fine.
I'll put that to
I
good
wanted to
use.
use a new item, but I think you're right. I don't need him to deal damage, I need him to accompany me on my journey. Emotional support, Emilio. And even 5,000 in a gold pile. Let's see if I can find a high HP monster. Ooh, the mirrored do mirrored blades always hit? Because they don't have a attack rating number at all. Well, it's hard to tell when both attacks one shot if they are comparable or not. Okay, the testing is over. Trying to test something is exactly how I'm gonna die and lose Blight Maggot. As far as I know, Mirrored Blades do need attack rating. Well, if Mirror Blades need attack rating, but Echoing Strike does not need attack rating, they need to fix a few things. I think, because Echoing Strike does have an attack rating and a chance to hit, but Mirror Blades has nothing. I call him Big Bruiser. That's a nickname worthy of this guy. Actually, what happens if I do like this and then teleport? Oh, I thought maybe the blades would follow me, because if I do like that, they kind of come after me. But oh, I guess they despawn. Yeah, okay, so that's what's happening. They're trying to come to me, but they can't reach. He has a nickname. He is Blight Maggot the Slayer. That's his full name. His given birth name. Mr. Lamb has a video about that too, guided playthrough. Oh, you were not responding to me. Okay. You were responding to someone else.
Thanks.
Slay Blight Maggot. Slay. Slay Maggot, slay. Yeah, they are trying to come back to me, but with the teleport I moved too quickly. Ooh, let's skip the Lam Essence Tome. For now. Actually, I have a childhood memory, which I think is a fabricated memory, like I am misremembering. But I have a memory from my childhood where I found the ruined temple here in the Crossed Causeway and found the Lam Essence Tome there. But it must have been either a dream or like a made-up memory, because Lam Essence Tome is always in the ruined temple in Crossed Bazaar, right? The ruined Fane is something else. And the disguised reliquary is also something else. No, that can happen. What, really? I remember the same thing. I had it yesterday. What? I found it in the causeway. What? Really? No, Lamessen's tomb can spawn in one of 6 random temples. What? No, it always spawns in the ruined temple. 100% of the time, right? Or can it spawn in multiple locations? Huh. Alright, I would like to apologize to young me for having doubted myself, like my past self. I would like to file an official apology to myself for not believing in me. The Mandela effect, yeah. the reverse Mandela effect. Oh, it is the ruined temple, but the location is different. Ah, alright. But in that case, can the ruined temple be in 2 places? Because I don't think I've ever seen the ruined temple not be in... nice door trap, lamos. Cursed beetle pack camping the door. It's quite rare for it to be in the causeway, but it does happen. Oh, really? They just want to gaslight you. Oh, wow. That's cool. Now people are saying it's always in the bazaar. The ruined temple is always the one where the entrance is south. It's 50-50, either it's here or it's not. Good point. Well, you know how I said earlier that I wanted to try a few different demons again? I don't think I can bring myself to replace Blight Maggot, the Duriel Slayer. Blight Maggot, the Maggot Slayer. Trying to keep me and Emilio unharmed. In case you're wondering why I'm retreating so frequently. Oh, I was afraid I was gonna get tagged by a nasty explosion there. Oh, I also just realized I am missing one of the organs still. Well, you don't need to do them in order, of course. So I need to grab the heart as well. Thank you, Balthazar, for the super chat. Cosmic rays flipped a bit. Ruined temple in Causeway. Yeah, maybe it's something like that. Is the Warlock's voice just recycled from previous characters? No, they, as far as I know, they brought in a new voice actor for his voice lines specifically. Blight Maggot the Slayer is the new Emilio. Kind of, but also. We will always be Emilio stans on this channel. I'm sure Emilio is like understanding that we have a new toy to play with. He knows we still love him. Oh, nice. Short sewer. Well, that was quick. Oops, wrong area.
Greetings.
A fond memory from my youth was when I first got to the secret cow level in D1, good times. I've never been to the cow level in D1. I actually wasn't even aware that there was a cow level in Diablo 1. I really need to get around to play Diablo 1. Someone asked earlier, but I think I forgot to answer, about challenge runs in Diablo 1. I'd be open to that, but I'm not sure. Like, first of all, I would need to play through it normally first, like I'm doing now. But also, I'm not sure how well that game lends itself to challenge runs. There isn't. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. So your childhood memory was in fact fabricated. Well, joke's on you. I didn't even know enough about Diablo 1 that I could understand the joke. Or is that joke's on me? Unclear. Starting to be late in the stream. Saying stuff I don't really know what I'm saying anymore. Really, I've caught up well on levels though. Haven't had to skip many enemies at all. I mean, we have skipped a fair bit of hell, but we've still killed a lot of elite enemies especially. And you know, killed some stuff in most areas. And I guess we did a bunch of Countess runs, which, while not super fast, were pretty alright when it comes to speed. And especially, we actually killed a lot of stuff. We didn't simply teleport straight to the Countess. So that helps, of course. Run. Ooh, nice. Lucky level 2. Thank you, Vailin the Jackal, for becoming a Goblin yourself after your previously generous gifteds. And thank you, Balthazar, for the super chat. I appreciate your support. I just want a rune word with +1 to town portal, +1 to identify item, and +1 to rejuvenate potion. +1 to rejuvenation potions. And then you ask, is that too much to ask? +1 to rejuvenation potion. That is probably a little much to ask. That's probably a bit much. Maybe if you attached a cooldown to it, but even then. D1 is a great memory, but it's very difficult to go back. It's so slow. Yeah, I did actually play it for a couple of hours a year or so ago. I did a video where I tried getting geared, like filling all gear slots as quickly as possible in all Diablo games. So I played Diablo 1 until I filled all the gear slots, and it is very dated. It is very slow to only walk. But yeah, Balthazar, +1 to town portal, +1 to identify. +1 to identify would be very nice for magic find grinding. But at least we have the town portal now. But the more I think about it, the more ridiculous infinite regions would be. You could hook it up to an auto clicker and drink a rejuve with quick cast once every 0.1 seconds or something. Ooh, I misteleported again. What are the odds that I will kill off Blight Maggot by teleporting myself into my own demise? I would say the chances of that happening are a lot higher than any enemy killing him. For sure. Wow, 100%. I mean, realistically, either that or that I accidentally unsummon him, or that I accidentally hit another demon with Bind Demon and overwrite him, or that I get myself killed. That is probably close to 100% the chance of me losing him somehow. Ooh, okay, so I did not find a waypoint on level 2. But do I need to? Let's think. How much will I be playing this character after we beat the game? I've been thinking about trying out the end game a little bit, but I also would like to start a challenge run ASAP. It's just a waypoint, no big deal. We can keep moving. I don't need to contemplate life's big questions, or like we don't need to contemplate getting the waypoint or not, like it's one of life's great mysteries. Thank you, Balthazar. +1 to köttbullar. +1 to meatballs. I appreciate it. Thank you. I bet you could get some meatballs at IKEA for $1.99. But I'm not sure if you can buy only meatballs, if you need to buy or if you need to buy them as a meal, like with some mashed potatoes or fries. Ooh, here we go, the Soul Rune. Now the question is that gonna be a second insight? How far off am I? I'm not that far off from being able to wear the Colossus Vogue, actually. So it's probably gonna be a second insight. Run! You know, as soon as I hear the cursed sound, I get a little bit scared, sometimes more than others. Do the dolls even tickle him? Me, sure, but I wonder if the dolls can actually damage the demon, because doll explosions can actually not hurt Emilio, for example. Mercenaries are immune to doll explosions. Hello, Giga Chads. Is it okay to be casual player of D2R in 2026? Whenever I join lobby with level 8 Sork, everyone assumes I know the entire dictionary of shortcuts about Diablo. Absolutely, but I can't speak for everyone online. I think if you join a lobby, the assumption would be that you know a bit about the game, but I think most people would be kind and understanding. I hope so anyway. Oh, now it's too late. But it would have been fun to get the Blight guy to solo another boss, but I thought about it too late. Actually, maybe we shouldn't embarrass the game more than necessary. Milabrega's diadem. Getting lots of entries for the chronicle today. Ooh, first Saigon chronicle item discovered. Saigon's Sabot. It's okay, we'll know the outcome. I don't think I'm going to buy the DLC, it's too much. I like too much content or too much channel, too much money. Add Saigon's belt, and what's the set bonus? 50 attack rating on the boots. 50 magic find. That might be 3 pieces on the boots. I think there is one more on the boots that I'm forgetting. A set bonus. And on the belt it is defense or strength as a 2-piece set bonus. Man, do I really not know this? And then as a, overall set bonus, you get 10% lifesteal and something else. Attack speed is the gloves. Yeah, attack rating per level on the helm. I know that because, holy crap, it can give you a lot of attack rating on a struggling character as a set bonus. Ooh, rare amulet. Like, we could lose some more attack rating without losing a breakpoint, but ideally skills and attack rating. No, skills and FCR, I mean. Demon skills, not the right plus to skills, but it is the first Warlock skill amulet I've seen, I believe. Mana Steel. Not interested. How do you rate your Echo Strike versus magic damage versus Fire Warlock? At first I thought Magic Warlock was better, but after playing it a bit more, I think Echoing Strike is better, but Magic one is still good, and I enjoyed playing the Magic one a lot. I'm enjoying this one too, but the Magic one was very fun with the pulling of the Abyss. The Fire one was strong and nice, but I only played it through like half or 2/3 of normal, so I can't really speak to that. Rel Tier Tal Sol. Oh, 114. I thought it was 104. Okay, I misremembered. So a few more levels than I thought. Ooh, +5 to strength. So one less level required. It depends on level in mastery. It is already maxed, but that's true. If I get more +2 skills somehow. You runes stashed outside of the rune tab. You. Yeah, I just prepped it for a future like stream moment. Click, 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 click. Da-da-da. 6 critical strike, max ED, level 17 meditation. Hephasto with conviction working pretty well for me. Would you consider giving it a shot later? I think for my first playthrough, I'm just gonna, you know, I'll snag a nice demon when I see it. Like, it's hard. So far it feels hard for anything to compete with a cursed monster, because even if an even an aura enchanted monster would, if I understand it correctly, the damage bonus from an aura will add additively to my damage bonus that I already have from, for example, Echoing Strike plus 245, whereas the curse will remove resistance from enemies. So removing 100% resistance from a monster with 0 physical resistance will effectively double my damage regardless of my own damage multipliers. So it's gonna be tough to get something better than a cursed monster. Now, a cursed monster with an aura, of course I'll take it. Thank you, Medium Long, for becoming a Goblin, a member on YouTube. I do know about shift click buying, but I don't like to have a full tome, because then if you pick up a scroll of identify, it will take space in your inventory. So I try to stay between like 10 and 18. Thank you, behind you darling lol, for the prime sub. I appreciate it. Do the bound demons retain their elite powers? Yeah, as you can see on this guy, he retains cursed, lightning enchanted, and spectral hit. With a really high level, bind demon, you do add some stats to them, but even then they do also retain the original ones. There is also a solution for that. Don't pick up scrolls. Don't pick up scrolls. Fine, you're right. That is also a solution. You can even take them away from the loot filter right now, I guess. Did you find the new town portal ring? I did. My very first playthrough in Nightmare, Act 5. What is curse does? Cursed means that whenever my beast or my demon attacks an enemy, they will cast amplified damage on all enemies in range, and amplified damage lowers enemy physical resistance by -100. So essentially doubling all physical damage if they have 0 to start. If they have 50% damage reduction to start, or 50% physical damage resistance to start, they will end up at -50, etc. So it's super powerful. Is Infector of Souls a decent bind? I didn't like it when he used the fire breath attack instead of attacking, but he's a strong base type monster, so definitely good, but not the best I've tried. Though keep in mind, I've tried many demons, but I've only tried them like on my way through the game. Any general advice for a noob trying to survive Act 1 hell? I got a Sork in the early 70s. Yeah, it's tough, because I think the Sorceress is the kind of character that really rewards you knowing the game well, like you being good with like mobility and positioning. Like, I'm not sure how you play or what build you're using, but like make it a habit to like if you fight and then monsters come close to you, make a habit of like teleporting backwards, fighting, teleporting backwards, or even, you know, like kiting. I mean, I see you have decent resistances, but the Sorceress is never gonna be able to face tank. Asterisk before the know-it-alls say, well, my level 95 energy shield Sorceress can face tank. But without really great gear, the Sorceress is gonna be weak. So you need to dodge monsters and dodge damage. But it's tough. She's really a glass cannon, deals great damage, but is a bit frail. I like Blizzard. Frozen Orb is good. Pretty funny to hear the guy who picks up Identify Scroll speaking about habits. My biggest recommendation is just maxing resistances when you can and max block with Dex if you can. Yeah, if you have a good shield, block can go a long way as well, especially since if you move with teleport mostly and don't run, you do get the max benefit from block. Oh, my block chance is really low. It used to be decent at some point. Do you think they will make a remake of Diablo 1? As I said, I haven't played Diablo 1 so very much. I played, you know, a little bit. So take my opinion with a grain of salt, but I don't see how they would remaster that. Because Diablo 1 is really a dungeon crawler, right? So here's an example of what I mean. We talked briefly before that about how slow Diablo 1 is, because there is no... you can't run, you can only walk. But if it is only a remaster and not a full-on remake, it is not reasonable at all to add a run feature to the game, because that would completely throw off the balance with all, like, how the game plays. And like, would they release a game in 2026 where you can't run? you can only walk around? I mean, I would love it if they released a Diablo 1 remake. Because I have realized that I am more sensitive to graphics than I thought I was. Like, I have a hard time playing pre-Resurrected Diablo 2 right now. And like, I don't need to have the, you know, latest real-time super NVIDIA RTX games, but like playing old games can be a little bit tough for me. And I didn't think I cared that much, but like, I love Resurrected, and it's hard for me to look at the legacy graphics. So if they only do like a facelift, new graphics for Diablo 1, that would be awesome. But I'm not sure if it's like a good business decision. I'm not sure how popular that would be. But if they do it, I will happily buy a couple of the copies and play it and stream it. But I don't think it's very likely. There you go, that's my uneducated opinion on the matter. I'm still waiting for Red Alert 2 remaster. Well, they are remastering more and more games. I saw something about I forgot which game it was, but there was something about one of the Castlevania games maybe getting a remaster. Clutch rejuve. Thanks, Baltasar. Outsourcing texture packs to fans, make official. I mean, wasn't there something with the Hellfire expansion that Blizzard outsourced it? So Hellfire isn't made by by Blizzard, but it was sort of official. But then there was something like Blizzard didn't really like the direction they went with some stuff, so they kind of backtracked it like in the lore, but it was a real official release. But then they said actually it's kind of not canon anymore or something. Yeah, Blizzard told them to not include the Barbarian class because it was going to be in D2, but they kind of did it anyway. Vicarious Visions made D2R, Zarfen. I was talking about the Diablo 1 and the Hellfire expansion. What weapon am I using? I am using a Partisan, good eye, but it is not a rare, it is a Partisan Insight. Anything's better than crawling. Walk slightly quicker away from danger. Can the Goatman beat Diablo 2 when? Not sure. I would probably do a summons only, if anything. We'll see though. First we're gonna finish this character to Hellbale, and we're getting close, Act 4 Hell. And then we'll see. Either I will explore the end game a little bit, or I will start on a challenge right away. Uh-oh, souls. My poor heart can't take losing Blight Maggot. So either we run along the edge and try to find the exit and ignore Isul. You know, we can get Isul next game. Might back. Please save me. I am very thankful for my almost 1k max life. Sort of makes up for my resistances. Not quite, but at least it doesn't allow... at least it saves me from being one shot. Alright. Oh wow, thank you Tilling Clay for the super chat. Thank you so much for the support, I appreciate it. Hey Zarfen, I've been watching your content for almost a year now, but haven't commented in your chat or made any donations. I feel like I've been illegally pirating your content. Consider this past due payment. Congrats on your success. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, but you know, watching the videos is more than enough. No need to... There's like donations are appreciated but not expected at all. But I do really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Consider your tribute accepted. So do I dare to go back in the portal? Good point, Ashrock. And like and subscribe. Wish they made a unique cow's dagger, I guess, called Mosaic. Yeah, they are gonna rework Mosaic, I heard, Balthazar, so maybe they'll make Mosaic. Thanks for your continued support with your super chat messages. Mosaic. What do you think they'll do with Mosaic, though? I have no idea. I'm not a Mosaic grinder, but they did say that they are gonna change it, right? Like they removed it as a short-term solution from the ladder, but presumably they are gonna try to fix it. Part of me wants to get out of the game and re-roll the map, hoping for no souls. Part of me wants to do another attempt of teleporting past, and part of me wants to like take it slow and steady. And I guess the part that wanted to run won the internal conflict. And you know, if we could find a stray Isul all the way at the edge of the map, I'd be happy, but we can also come back for Isul another time. I'm so thankful that I have so many rejubes, so I can play like a big dum-dum like I'm doing right now. Oh, thank you Isul for being such a sport. Doing exactly what I asked you. Oh, okay, the damage is pretty good. Did you see that? Hell Isul melting. Absolutely melting. a very rare Isuel alone at the edge of the map find. Oof. Phew. Close one.
What do you need?
If anything, I would say the fact that Echoing Strike using FCR is kind of bonkers. Well, maybe it would be just as easy to stack attack speed if that's the thing you were going for. Oh, and the waypoint here, yes please. Okay, I'll take it. If you're gonna serve it to me on a golden platter, I'll take it. I'm gonna simmer a bit on the skill points. Pretty good, he says. Pretty good. It's alright, it's decent. Alright, I am kind of glad that we did the Echoing Strike build. Because, you know, I haven't played a Blizzard Zork in a very long time. I have not played, I don't think I played a single Lightning Fury Amazon. I haven't played a Summon Necro. Because they don't lend themselves to my content style, I think. So it felt nice to do it now. Oh, actually, now he's taking damage, so I guess it's just a very tanky, high regen big boy. Extra fast. Oh, actually, maybe I should have considered stealing him. No, because I don't think they were cursed. And I don't think I'm interested in a non-cursed minion. Oh, it's already 5 minutes to 4. So it doesn't look like we'll make it all the way through hell, but still solid progress. And I mean, if we didn't do the Andariel or the Countess farming, maybe. Well, if I didn't do the Andariel farming, I wouldn't have insight, so... I said Andariel again, didn't I? I mean the Countess. Nice scroll. I mean, the curse really does a huge difference. So I mean, I'm not saying that the curse is all the reason for it being so strong, but it's definitely a big part of why I'm melting everything. Like it's very clear when I fight monsters that are not cursed, and then when my big boy comes and curses them. The difference is very noticeable. What are we hoping for from the Hellforge? An East rune, I guess, so I can make that new rune word. Istral IO, or whatever it was. Or whatever the order. I'm pretty sure I got the runes right. Forgotten Volume, that sounds like a book. Yep. Oh, actually, I could use a 3-socketed helm. Oh, finally. Kind of unusual that I'm not finding a 3-socketed helm until hell. But you know, RNG is RNG. It felt like I often find at least one in Nightmare somewhere. Like the times that I want to make a Bulwark or a Cure, the thing I'm almost always missing is the helm. No, the IO rune, not the helm. That was my entire point I tried to make. A cursed Hefasto. What are we hoping from the Hellforge? Well, a cursed Hefasto, of course. And a mere week ago, that would have been a joke. But now it's completely honest. Spectral hit or enchanted magic resistant. Especially with the Holy Fire aura, I'm not interested. Even though he had a lot of pretty nice stats. Come on, East Rune. Fell Rune. I don't think Lionheart is gonna be that great. Maybe Obedience, but not for this build. Or maybe it will just collect electronic dust in my stash. In my shared stash tab. Not a bad find anyway. Or maybe it is a bad find if I have no use for it, but like... Could have been worse. Oh, Lem could also be nice. Rune. Lem for treachery for Emilio. But I'm happy I found a 3-socketed helm anyway. Eventually. Whoa, I'm yawning. Alright, goblins. I'm gonna have to call it now. What do you mean? You only streamed for... Oh, I have not recorded today. Oh well, it's fine. I didn't feel like it was likely that I would turn this into a video anyway, since it ended up being only a playthrough. Only 6 hours? What are those rookie numbers? Gotta pump those numbers up. But I'll be back again tomorrow. Continuing the super streamer arc for the rest of the week anyway. Another super successful day as far as streams go. Lots of people in here. Very fun. Very cool. Thank you for watching. I'm sorry, what? 4 days? Gotta keep the grind. At least until we finish the game. And then if I stream tomorrow and finish Hell, then it's Friday after, and Friday is a Zarfen stream day, right? Who are you and what have you done with the real Zarfen? Who doesn't stream on Fridays? Alright, have a nice rest of your day. I'll be live again tomorrow. I'll schedule the stream later today, hopefully.
Greetings.
And yeah, thanks for hanging out today. See ya.